Maybe. Maybe. How's it going, Scholarly? How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. See if we can just load right back on in here. Should be able to. Should be fine. No frame issues today. Everything is sorted. Excellent. There we go. Right back at it. Alright. Missions. We've got Pharos. We've got Race Against Time, which is... Oh, yeah, the whole Saren thing. And then Vermeer, which is more Saren stuff. Solarium Reconnaissance. Yeah. However, we need to go and just go system by system. We're just going to go system by system through this. We're going to do a little bit more exploring. So we've already finished out this nebula, the old Hades Gamma. We're going to jump over to Gemini Sigma. We're just going to start bouncing around to these... Oh, wow, there's no direct route there from Gemini. You have to go actually go up and around. Weird. We're going to go here. If we want to get a little bit more... we'll get more levels. Get a little bit further along. Get Commander Shepard to the coveted max persuasion before we start doing more story missions in these two clusters. Let's jump over here instead. Whoa! Is there anything over here in green? There's nothing in green. There's only Ming in this whole nebula. There's only the Ming system. Ah, to the Ming system it is. Fire up the mass relay. Let's go. Alright. Oh, what is this? The MSV Worthington. The Parag. Alright. Well, we'll start from the out and go to the in. It's only 3 planets in this system. We'll survey these. Oh my goodness. Orbiting period 4,000 Earth years. Good gracious. But it spins quite fast. At 16.3 Earth hours. Wow. That's nuts. Oh, medallion recovered. Scanning Altanoch. Altanoch. Yeah, Altanoch. Revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable debris, detritus, including a League of One medallion. So it's a small but typical... Wait, what? It's... How is there detritus? I guess the detritus was like circling it, because this is a gas giant. We can't land on it. Alright. What about over here? What we got here? We can survey this one as well. This one's a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of argon and nitrogen. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming. Gee, 600 times the length of space between Earth and the Sun. It is scorching. Mainly composed of ammonia. Deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Pargu's sunward side is anything less than warship-grade shielding would be fatal. Wow, it also has a really slow orbiting period as well. Jeez, look at that average temperature. That's absolutely mental. How's it going, Constantinius? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. So it's got exactly 2 times gravity. Light metals surveyed. We got some titanium there. You're gonna need warship-grade shields to actually pick it up, but hey, hang on. Let's pop over here to the last planet, see if we can grab anything from here. Nope, nothing here. It's just another gas giant. Weird to have a gas giant on the inner circle, but, you know, so it is. Alright, the Worthington. Oh my goodness, there's a damage on this thing. The Worthington is, it's another Kowloon class modular courier of human design. Configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift. Is adrift off the orbit of Anthropos. Registry, the Morrison Company. We'll see what we find when we go and dock. Hopefully there are no Rachni hanging out here, right? Alright, bring good old Liara and Williams. Bring them on in. Let's go. Alright. Save up. They've got the fancy doors. Got these fancy Shepard, can you hit the door? Thank you. These fancy doors.
Guess nobody's home.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Maybe it's our lucky day. We got pistols and sniper rifle. The Equalizer 6. Nice. I do really like the naming scheme of the weapons in this game. It's kind of nuts. You currently have 251 items. You are nearing the 300 item limit. Okay. You'll be forced to salvage any new items you find once you reach the limit. Sell or salvage some items at your earliest convenience to avoid reaching this limit. Well, alright then. We're gonna have to get that sorted. So you might have to restart because this might be a Garrus mission. Oh, is it? Oh, Constantinus, please let me know. If this is a Garrus mission, we need to get Garrus in here. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a Garrus mission. Garrus gave us a mission. Let's check Garrus' mission. No, he wants us to go to the Kepler Verge for his mission for the scientist. We're hanging out in Gemini Sigma, not in the Kepler Verge, so we should be okay. But do let me know. If so, we'll back out and we'll get Garrus. We'll back out and get Garrus if so. How's it going, Gordalon? How are you doing today? If you toss a big enough bomb onto the planet, you're sure you'll be able to explode the titanium deposits out of the atmosphere into space, along with a big chunk of the planet. True. I mean, that might make life easier. Okay, good. Okay, good. I just want to make sure we're... Thank you for checking. Thank you for checking, Constantine. I definitely do not want to accidentally miss out on things that are important for lore reasons, and them bantering's important too. Williams? But you won't say anything. Yara? You won't say anything either. Okay. They're having problems, so that's fine. Knock knock? There's only one way to go. We can only go this way, so... Oh, see what's over here. Get ready. I'm prepared for a fight, like, to instantly
Hear that? We're not alone.
I don't hear anything. What do you hear? Williams, report. Oh, jeez.
The whole place could be wired.
Oh my goodness, that made me jump. Alright, we're ready. Let's do this thing.
Perimeter clear.
I'm just gonna start blowing these things up myself. There's a container over there. We'll go through our inventory in a bit here. So after this mission, I need to remember to... Malfunctioning object. After this mission, I need to remember to go and salvage a lot. Although we should probably sell some. We can go to the Reclamation Officer for that too. Connect Stabilizer. We'll just go and sell all of our Mark 1s, 2s, and 3s. If all this stuff's rigged to explode, I'm just going to blow them up as we go and search. I don't mind. Suspicious. Very much so. Actually, real quick, Liara, do you actually have augments in your assault rifle? You do. She's got, wait, which armor piercing? Armor piercing 3. Well, that's not gonna do. Let's get her. Oh, can we just give her Incendiary? I like the idea of just giving her thermite rounds. Toxic damage. She goes down. Let's just give you Incendiary rounds. 14 damage per second for 5 seconds. Let's go swap out to some Incendiary rounds on you. You get a kinetic stabilizer already. It's fine. It's good enough kinetic stabilizer. It's fine. I like Mass Effect 1. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's really good. The story is strong, keeping me interested. The combat is a little chaotic. In that, like, half the time it takes a minute to actually grab a wall and to look around a wall is a little hard. So sometimes I just stand out in the open. I'm like, it's fine, I'll just shoot them. I just hope they don't shoot me. But then there are times in which you end up in fights where it's like, that's never gonna work. I actually have to have cover. So it's a little hectic and chaotic, which is kind of fun. Means you have to be a little tactical about it. And I'm enjoying the hard mode difficulty we're playing at. Alright, you can see on the minimap here we've got 3 objectives. Well, as you know, whenever you're in a maze, to avoid getting lost, stick to one wall. We'll go left. Alright, clear. Oh! He's moving. This man's moving.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
Hey, he is alive.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Can't do anything?
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It is your decision, Shepard. But perhaps we should wait until we have more information before we do anything.
Makes sense to me. Data logs? Loot first. Loot first. We need to loot first, just to be sure. Yep. Okay, I'm glad this thing pops up every time. It's good. It's good, just to make sure. We'll go through all of our loot and the like probably after this this mission.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Okay, so Jacob's dead, which I'm assuming is him. So Julia, let's go straight across. We're gonna break that rule I just mentioned. Go straight across. Canteen. Oh, barracks. Easy decryption. Got any contraband in here? Hanging out in your barracks? That's the weapons. Oh, a striker 7.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
So that's Julia. She doesn't sound depressed. She sounds frantic. And reasonably so too, because her man is currently dying and or dead. Okay.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
What? Oh. Minimap.
Take cover!
Julia, don't do it. Don't do it, Julia. Sit down. I think I clipped her in the foot with that one. Whee!
Perimeter clear.
Oh, much would have preferred talking with her. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Where'd she come from? Suspicious. How'd she get in here? It wasn't in the cargo bay. Must have hid somewhere. Is there another door somewhere? No, there's literally no doors. Like that's it. I didn't miss a door. That's the only spot. Isolation makes people crazy. Yeah, no, 100%. Well, I mean, she must have killed him, and it was just those. It was originally those 3. Can I get anything off this? No. Do we just... I mean... Yara? Input? Yellow? There we go. I mean, there's no one left here. They're dead. He's supposedly brain dead. Williams mentioned as much, and Liara is like... Alright. I guess if we killed him ahead of time, maybe we were able to talk to her about it, but...
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
We'll let him go. I mean, at this point, his mind was already gone. There wasn't anything here left but a hunk of biomass that was still kind of functioning, sorta. Sort of, but not really. Depends on, like, how the machines were keeping him alive, yeah? Well, that was a really interesting... That was interesting. Alright, let's get back to the Normandy, and let's do some equipment nonsense. Let's go talk to the requisition officer, because we've picked up a handful of licenses, and we have not talked to him since we picked up, like, 3 licenses. 3 purchase licenses. So let's go talk to him and see what he's got on hand for us. What's he got? I don't think there's any more dialogue we can do since we didn't actually do a real mission. That was just a like a little side note there in the Ming sector. Down the elevator we go, staring at this wall. Man, we really gotta have like a view screen or like a something here, because this elevator is just a dismal section of the ship. Just something to watch, yeah? Have a little TV or something in here. Because it takes a long time to get downstairs. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Can I investigate about other things? No. Yep.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Right, what you got on hand? Oof. Oh my goodness, we can actually buy some top tier gear? Now we're talking. Yeah, it's a loading screen. I think it is a loading screen. A prototype sniper rifle only available to Spectres. Its accuracy and damage are unmatched. Holy good gracious. Wow. Wow. That's really impressive. That pistol is like, my goodness, the Karpov that we bought is insane. It's like nearly on par with this. I'm assuming these HMWP-7s are like the best gear we can get, is what it kind of feels like. Let's go to the cell screen instead. Are these... Okay, so they are marked by tier. So the highest tier is at the top, the lowest tier is at the bottom. Nice. So we can just start selling some low tier stuff. What's high tier stuff sell for? Wow. Actually, a reasonable amount. Before we do anything here, let's go and just equip people. And by that, I guess it just means us. We can't equip people when we're on the ship, which is weird. Alright. But we can go from the Scorpion 4 to the Guardian 5, or 6, which is actually worse. Okay. Man, the armor is just, it's just bad. it's just bad. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah. Let's go sell some stuff then.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
You have to go to the lockers on the other side of the room. Oh, that's right. There's the lockers. You're right. You're right. All right, let's go and let's equip everyone with the best gear we can. We'll start with Liara. All right, let's go ahead and let's get everyone equipped with the best level gear. Let's give them all their stuff. Let's just do a little bit of inventory here. And then we'll just go and sell like half of the rest of the stuff that we have in inventory afterwards. Just so we can clear this stuff up, get a bunch of money, and we'll then go and buy ourselves 1 or 2 really nice weapons for ourselves. Everyone else can use stuff that we find. Yeah, so we've got the Avenger. This is a good one. And she's mostly using the assault rifle, so should be fine. In terms of shotgun, got the Firestorm. But I think she's fine with what she got. Let's go ahead and give her some augments on here. She's got... I mean, shield bypass is nice and all, but mine's accuracy 30%. That's just bad. Incendiary for a shotgun. Shield bypass, damage reduction. No. We'll give her the toxic rounds. And we'll give her a kinetic stabilizer for a shotgun. That sounds like a good thing to do. For the pistol, we can give her the edge. That's actually, wow, that's actually really good too. Whoa. Slower shots on the Reiku, but yeah, let's swap her to the Reiku. That's great. For this, we'll give her what, Shredder? Organics? We'll just give her Incendiary rounds. We'll give her Cryo rounds. We have so many Cryo rounds. It's nuts. Not top tier, because she's barely ever using this pistol. We'll just give her some stuff on here. Extender, kinetic, battle scanner. Give her a rail extender, that's fine. And then for the sniper rifle, we'll go ahead and move her up to this striker. Oh, the striker is what I was using before, wasn't it? You know, instead of the striker, we're going to give her the equalizer, because it has more damage output. Its accuracy is barely less. The equalizer is better than the striker. We'll give her that instead. But with this, let's go ahead and give her the little tungsten rounds to get through synthetics. And we'll give her a rail extension. For Omni Tools... Yeah, cooldown's way more important than... Well, shield bonus is kind of nice. The Logic Arrest tool is... That's pretty good. 25, 13, 25. Med recharge bonus. You know, we actually... Because she is our medic. We do want that. Her having shields, that's actually really good. We'll have her use that instead of the Nexus 3. My goodness, we don't have... We've got awful biotic amps. Why have I found 0 biotic amps? Seems like the HMWP guns are at least slightly better DPS and accuracy than any other at the same level, but not necessarily heatsink capacity. That's fine. The heatsink capacity isn't quite as important, I don't think. She's currently wearing the gladiators. That's just going to be better than anything else I got here, because she can only wear light. Alright, so she's done. Next. Tally. No, let's do Williams next. Alright, Williams. Because these are the two that we bring out the most, we should ensure that they have the absolute best gear we possibly can, and then the others will give them some decent gear. Alright, so for you, you're currently using tungsten rounds. You got tungsten 4s, we can give you tungsten 5s, 3 extra damage against synthetics. Or we can give you the 3% extra damage against organics and flip that over. Or go for toxic. It's extra 30 damage when you hit. Bypass, Incendiary. I mean, honestly, the Incendiary sounds really good. I like this. I like this a lot. I think the Incendiary is great. That's 60 extra damage. Accuracy goes down a little bit, but she's got a stabilizer to increase stability. Rail extension, sensors, my caliper barrel. That's the lower tier stuff. We don't have any good heat sinks. But yeah, we'll give her a... Wait a second. There we go. Goes up 6%. Higher stability. Shotgun-wise... Yep, she's fine with the katana. For the katana, shotgun, let's go ahead and if something gets up close, I'm not too worried about organics getting up close. I'm more worried about synthetics getting up close, because they'll have, like, they'll have more armor to get through. Give you a kinetic stabilizer as well. For your pistol, she's currently using the... Oh yeah, that's right. Was it the edge of the Reiku we want her? The Stinger's fine. She can use the Stinger. Stinger's good. Stinger's a good gun. We'll give her the Stinger. We'll let her go ahead and run around with... I mean, I'm enjoying these Incendiary rounds. They look really good. But we can give her plutonium rounds, or polonium rounds, rather. It's only 30 damage versus 6... That's 60 extra burn damage. Accuracy down versus toxic damage. We'll give her the polonium. And for her, we'll give her the kinetic stabilizer. That's good. Sniper rifle, 100% is always going to get the... oh, it's got the rail extender, though. I was going to give her the kinetic stabilizer, but yeah, the rails... Let's do it with the rail extender. That sounds better. And for sniping, we're going to be going through people, so going through shields is actually probably better, even if it reduces accuracy. Yeah. Yeah, even if it reduces accuracy, I think that's the better call. We can give her the Striker 7. 3 less damage, but better across the board. Because she's going to be losing accuracy due to the cryo rounds. So giving her the additional 7 accuracy, that's actually warranted. Let's go ahead and move her over to the Striker 7. Perfect. And then armor-wise, she's currently rocking the Scorpion Mark 6. We can go ahead and give her nothing better. Oh, hold on. The Mercenary Mark 6 has an additional 22 shields, but minus 9 on tech and biotic protection. That's fine. We'll move her over to the Mercenary. Mercenary 6. Oh my god, look at this! Oh, that red is so slick. Oh man, I'm really liking that. Decking out the squad? Yeah, we gotta get the squad all decked up. How's it going, Carcinogen? How you doing today? You forgot? No worries. Your credits carry over to Mass Effect 2, and it's only about 100,000, or at least 10% of what you earned in the game. Okay, so you can't carry over more than 10,000 from game to game, is what you're saying? Which is, or sorry, 100,000, which is like a quarter of what I'm currently carrying. Makes sense. It'd be crazy if you just like started with like infinite money. This armor is great. I can't have her turn around, but her weapons are all red too. She looks good. She looks good in that red armor. Nice. Yeah. Although, was there something better here? We have abrasive coating. We can get her better abrasive coating. Sorry, ablative coating. Yeah, 5. We can get her Mark 5. She's playing with Mark 4 right now. Although the exoskeleton gives smash and physical threshold, and kinetic buffer gives shield, mobile accuracy, and cooldown reduction. None of that's important. Shield recovery and hardening, and no, we just want her to take less damage. That's important. Alright, so she's decked out. Also, we need to go back to Liara's here and go to her armor, and I forgot to see if there is a better kinetic buffer. There is. Nope, she's got the best. She still has the best kinetic buffer. This is the medical interface as well, which is nice, but shields, mobile accuracy, so it's the cooldown of the shields I care the most about for Liara here. Alright, Tally. Let's get you all set up. You can carry up to 100,000? Yeah. So again, we're currently at 447,000, so we still have 343,000 to burn. Well, and 29. But that's like getting a candy bar. Alright, so she's playing with the Lancer. Let's just go ahead and get her all up to date with... Oh my goodness, the Banshee. Look at that. It's nowhere near. The damage is nice, but nothing else. We'll go ahead and move her to an Avenger. We'll give her Incendiary rounds. We will also give her a... Man, I've got nothing but combat scanners. I don't want them. I don't care if we get jammed. It just blocks your weapon radar. That's all that matters. Like, sure, it's a little inconvenient, but it's not that big of a deal. More damage. Let's get her a rail extension on this. I think I want her to predominantly be focused. Well, no, she actually isn't a assault rifle gal, right? So we'll give her the kinetic stabilizer then. She is a pistol user, right? She gets bonuses to pistols. Actually, can't look at her. I can't look at her abilities unless we take her out on a mission. I can't level up her abilities, but I'm pretty sure she's a pistol and sniper rifle lady, right? Money isn't exactly infinite in 2 like it is in 1. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so if you get 1 million, you can only take over 100,000. Perfect. So we'll just make sure you have 100,000. Higher combat scanner levels increases damage, you believe? Really? That's, oh, okay, that's like level 10 and 8, 9, and 10. Okay. But Tally uses predominantly the shotgun and the pistol, right? That's her like main mode of damage. That's the things we can upgrade her with. In which case, we'll go ahead and we'll get her Incendiary on the pistol, and we will get her a rail extender on a pistol, and then for the shotgun, oh my goodness, the Firestorm! Whoa, my goodness, we give her the Firestorm, which currently she's running a basic 2 round. Jeez. Shield bypass for damage. This is the same as the cryo? No. What is that? The photon? Photon. Yeah. You can swap her to photon. And what is this? She's got a improved sight. I haven't picked up anything else for sights. It's really weird. But this is for the shotgun, so, you know, let's just get her a stabilizer in here. Nice. Tele gravitates to the shotgun naturally. Perfect. Okay, so we'll get those set up. Sniper, we'll still go ahead and get her a decent sniper, just in case we need to manually tell her to use a sniper, so we'll give her the Avenger 6. Again, when sniping, I believe the cryo rounds are better because we're going to be shooting at long range, so bypassing shields is going to be important. We'll want to do that. We'll go ahead and give her a high caliber barrel 3. In terms of her Omni tool, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and give her the Nexus. And in terms of her armor, what can she actually wear? Nothing. Oh, we can't upgrade her armor. I guess that makes sense. This is a specific suit that lets her actually live in our environments, right? In which case we want the ablative plating, so she just takes less damage. Get more armor protection. Okay. Yeah, so we can't change her armor. Rex, we haven't done anything for Rex yet. Rex has all of these weapons as well. I'm assuming Rex gravitates more to the shotgun, yeah? Rex is a shotgun boy. We'll give him the pistol upgrades, too. For pistols, we're going to give him the... I'll give him some incendiary rounds. And we'll give him a... recoil dampener. That's fine. Also, there's a very faded trash can symbol next to the names. These are trash can. Yeah, it's like right here. I just noticed that just a moment ago when I was looking at the armors. I don't know if you saw my cursor kind of float over them. So it looks like you can just toss them. Weird. But yeah, so we'll get that done. And I'm assuming he doesn't really do much. I mean, definitely not the sniper rifle, I'm assuming. But again, we'll still... Oh, here we go. Reaper, the equalizer. Yeah, I'll give him that equalizer. Equalizer with cryo rounds, because that just makes sense to me. And we'll give him this barrel. Or a high caliber barrel. And then shotgun. Oh my goodness, the katana. I'll give him the katana for sure. So he can use the katana. What about the... no, the scimitar's not as good as the katana. Okay, the katana it is. And for the katana, we'll have him wield some polonium rounds and recoil dampener for stability. And this one is most assuredly going to need a recoil dampener. Recoil dampener. Jeez, I'm down to tier 1s. Okay, dampener. This is why I wanted to go through everything first. Rex for sure shotguns, but we'll use assault rifles just fine. Okay. And then we'll give him shredder rounds. Let's see, what do we want to deck him out with? The Raptor? Oh my goodness, the Raptor is just so much better. Raptor is less damage. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Thunder. Because he's going to have... it's an assault rifle. Who cares about accuracy with an assault rifle? You just need to get that big damages out. Sniper rifles look good. He's got biotics. Okay. He's currently running a Solaris amp. That's fine. And armor-wise, we've got some Krogan-specific armor. But I can't put him in it. What? I have Krogan-specific armor, but I can't equip it to him? Heavy armor Krogan. The Protector Mark IV. Why can't I swap out his suit? Very weird. Shield recovery and hardening. Yeah, I'll give him that for sure. Actually, you know what? I want to go with exoskeleton. Protection against lift and throw? No. That's good. I don't know why I can't give him better armor. Like, at all. I can't change his armor at all. Alright. Garrus next. There's 2 natural shotgun users, AR rifles, AR users and pistol users. Ashley and Garrus can use snipers, but they mostly, like Garrus have the role of, have that role if Shepard doesn't snipe. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Alright, Garrus, let's get you all set up as well. Let's get you a Raptor, for sure. The Raptors are really good. Or do we want a Thunder? No, I want you with more accurate. Well, let's get a Thunder. Just damages. Does Rex perhaps somehow not have the ability to wear heavy armor? Oh, I haven't upgraded him to heavy armor, but I mean, I couldn't even see him for lighter armors, but that's true. Okay, we'll have to take him out on a squad. What we'll do is we'll go jump back into that freighter and level up a couple of these people, then jump back in, yeah? That's what we'll do. This is for your assault rifle. For the assault rifle, we'll give you the polonium rounds, and we'll give you the high caliber. Okay. Shotgun, he doesn't really use shotguns much, so we'll go straight to the sniper next, and then we'll backtrack to the others. We'll give him the Naginata, or the Reaper. And the Naginata is what we'll play with. Alright, for the Naginata, we'll give him the cryo rounds, because again, makes sense. We're going to be dealing with shields if we're starting to shoot at people at such a range. And then we'll do an improved sight, just for accuracy. There you go. For the pistol, we'll give him the Kessler. We'll give him, what, proton? Tungsten? We'll give him basic incendiary rounds on his pistol. And we'll give him there's just like nothing but battle scanners and combat sensors. Or combat sensors and scanners. We're going to just sell a bunch of those. I don't want them. I'm down to only 3. We'll go ahead and for his pistol, we'll give him a heat sink. So he can shoot that thing faster. And for the shotgun, I've got the katana. So we'll give him the katana. We'll go ahead and give him, on the katana, we'll give him incendiary? No, tungsten. Give him tungsten rounds on this bad boy. And for this, we're going to want the dampener. Okay. And then for his tech, we can give him the cipher tool. Because we don't care about him for meds, so this will give him more shields. So we'll give him the cipher tool. And then for armor, we can give him the mantis light armor. Or the phoenix. Wow. Alright, the mantis is what we're going with for sure. Oh my goodness, the mantis looks amazing on him. Nice. For some reason, when I looked at this at first, it looked like more of like this was his muscle, as opposed to like it was just colored, just because of the way it has all the waves. It looks like it's like he's like nothing but bone and muscle. But this looks really good on him. Nice. All right, perfect. And then finally, is good old Alenko. All right, Alenko, let's get you sorted out as well here. I think I still have a raptor for you. I do. Nice. Tsunami? No, I'll give you a raptor. Let's go for the raptor. For the raptor, we'll give you... Do I still have polonium? I do have polonium rounds. Give polonium rounds. We'll give you the last high caliber round, high caliber barrel. It's the last one I got. We'll go over to the shotgun. I've got the katana is what we use. There we go. For the katana, let's give you shredder rounds for organics. And we'll give you a combat sensor. There you go. Congratulations, Alenko, you got a combat sensor. And for your pistol, we'll give you... Oh my goodness, that's right, the stiletto. That was the thing I was playing with. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Here, you can use this. Use the stiletto. The stiletto Mark 6 was a big oomph on that damage, but good gracious, the fire rate was so bad. So bad. Oh my goodness, it sucked. What are we playing with here? Currently radioactive rounds, which is just cooldown reduction. There's no other radioactive round equivalent, is there? Nothing else that, like, gives cooldown. It seems there's nothing else for the hammerhead rounds either. Disappointing. Chemical rounds. We'll go ahead and we'll give you proton or cryo on this pistol. Shield bypass, damage down. Yeah, let's give you the proton rounds on your, because this pistol already has big damage per shot. And hey, look, you get a scanner. Hey, look, it's a sniper rifle. You get a scanner because I don't have anything else. And we'll give the cryo rounds on this thing. And then for the actual sniper, we got the Reaper. Right? Don't we want to use the Reaper? Oh, we still have a Naginata Mark 5. We can go with that one. It's okay. Actually, I think the other ones are better though. No? Reaper's only slightly better. Okay, the Naginata's fine. We'll stick to that. That's okay. Alright, what do you have here? So we've got, for our wiring tool, nothing really special here. We can do tech cooldowns are better. And you know what, why not? Let's give them better tech cooldowns. And then really nothing here that we care about. What, duration bonus and power bonus? It's fine with what he's got. And then armors. We can give him the Survivor 3. Hurts protection a little bit here, but it's better across the board elsewise. We'll go ahead. Oh yeah, it's the yellow one. Yeah, he's looking good in yellow, actually. That yellow kind of suits him, honestly. Alright, good. Done. We have now properly suited up every single team member. Let's go ahead and jump back to this... let's jump back over to this, raider and pull a couple of these troops out and give them the armor upgrades so that they can use the medium or heavy armors that they're allowed to upgrade to, because they'll have plenty of points to do so. Then we'll come back and we'll go screen through the armor a second time. get that armor all sorted, fixed, and done, and then we'll go and sell a whole bunch of stuff. Better than, need better light armor for Caden and Tally. I mean, Tally, we couldn't even change her armor. Rex, we couldn't change his armor either, so I don't know what we're supposed to do about those two. But at least this way we can, go ahead and board. At least this way we'll be able to get that sorted. We can sell all the other leftover stuff, and then we can slowly be upgrading their equipment as we go. So let's grab Alenko and Rex. Wow, taking Alenko and Rex actually creates a very, balanced team. Yeah, look at that. 2 with biotic, 2 with physical, and then 2 with tech. Wow, that's a really, really well-balanced team. Huh. Because Garrus and I have the same... Interesting. I wonder if that would make this team actually better than the others, because then we end up being, like, nice and evenly distributed here. Alright, let's go over to Alenko. Alenko, we need to give you things. Okay, so he's already got basic throw. But what we care about here is... Wait, can I not up his armor? No, I can't improve his armor. He always wears light armor. Okay. Stasis, barrier, lift, master lift. Alright, yeah, no, can't do anything for his armor. Rex, combat armor, here we go. Fitness, heavy armor. That's what we need. Shield boost. Unlock fitness. Heavy armor. Okay, yeah, he plays with assault rifles and shotguns mostly. Makes sense. Krogan Battlemaster. Improve health regen, physical resistance, and increase melee damage. Oh my goodness, nice. Caden uses barriers to compensate. Makes sense. Unbalanced it. I mean, looks pretty good to me. They're cool. Get 1,000,000 credits. I mean, essentially we're going to sell a whole bunch of our old garbage, but a lot of the old garbage is like low grade stuff, so we're not going to get too much for it. That's all we needed to do here. We can do further upgrades on the rest of their points when we use them. When we actually use them in a fight. We can do that. Right now I'm just making it so that we can give them the better armors. We'll do the same thing for... I don't know if Garrus is going to also get the armor. Actually, we can probably make it so that Garrus gets to medium armor, right? So we'll do the same for Garrus, and we'll also bring Tally for the same thing. We'll do proper upgrades for them when we're going to use them, though. No, we're actually going to use them in a fight. Hydrant, you got it. When it comes to an actual fight, then we'll give them actual upgrades. Because at that time, we'll know how we kind of want to balance them out. And also, we'll probably have enough points that we can just buy every upgrade anyway. Squad. You're saying to get to 1,000,000 so you can get the... Wait, what? Oh, wait, I need to have 1,000,000... Oh... Okay, now I understand. We can only take 10% of the money that we had from the first game into the second game. Thus, we need 1,000,000 so that we get the 100,000 you're talking about. For some reason, I forgot you mentioned 10%. That's a very good point. Okay, I gotcha now. All right, Tally. We've already got her to shotguns. Basic armor. Can I get her to better armor? No. Her armor's the same, no matter what. Man, it's the fact she's just like... I mean, we know she's going to need that no matter what. We'll get to fitness here. We know we're going to at least do that on her. Garrus. Garrus tactical armor. Medium armor. Perfect. Shield boost. Assault training. What is assault training? Increases melee damage, increases weapon damage, and grants the adrenaline. Oh, so instead of fitness. Huh. Medium armor. But yeah, assault rifles and snipers. Okay, cool. Alright, done. Let's get back to the ship. Let's go ahead and swap out their armors, and we're done. It's only light armor for Quarians. Maybe we need Quarian-specific armor, and I just don't have any Quarian-specific armor. Because I couldn't see anything to upgrade her with. I know at the very least, we'll be able to upgrade Garrus's armor and Rex's armor. Because we do have Krogan armor, it's just all heavy armor. And then Garrus requires medium, can now use medium Turian armor, which I know we have medium Turian armor somewhere around here. Then we'll go ahead and we'll sell, I think we might actually just go and just sell everything else that we have, up to like tier 4 stuff. Anything that's like tier 4 and higher will keep, but tier 3 and down will just scrap, I think. Although the thing is, there aren't like any like higher level accuracy augments or anything. Not like we have them in like free to grab right now, but all the same. Let's take a look here. If we go to Tally's Locker first, and we go to armor over here, and we take a look at the armor. Krogan, Turian, human, Krogan, Turian, human, human, human. No, yes, I don't have anything for Quarian specifically, so that might be why we can't do that. We can go to Rex now. We can go to armors, and we can finally get him the Predator. The Predator 4, or the Liberator, or sorry, Predator 6, the Liberator 4, which are the only 2 Krogan armors I've got. What do these look like? Okay, that one's pretty good. I like this one. This looks pretty good. Doesn't really match with his color, but it's pretty good compared to the mercenary that he was running before. Oh my goodness, the Predator is just in every way better. It even looks way better too. Alright, Rex. He hangs out in his normal battle clothes here, but when he goes out, he upgrades. Garrus. Garrus, let's see if we can get you out of that Mantis. Do we have anything better? We got Mercenary. Yeah, we hit that Phoenix, that Mantis. We now have the Mercenary gear and the Ursa gear. Bear gear. Oh, the Ursa 6 or the Mercenary 5. Well, let's go with the Mercenary 5 first. It does reduce the biotic protection, but that seems to be a Taylor... Oh, yeah, it's that Ursa's just better. Let's take a look at what it looks like first. Oh my goodness, this looks so good. Oh, this looks so good. Look, it's got lights. It's, oh, I like this red tone, this maroon tone, but he's got lights on his armor. That's so cool. You don't like the yellow armor that I put Rex in? I kind of liked it. It was kind of cool, but it, you know, would look a little goofy on a battlefield. I'll be honest. You're right. You're for sure right. All right, this is nice. Meanwhile, medium armor for the Ursa armor. This is like pure commando armor. Okay, it's pretty cool. You didn't like the yellow armor either? Okay, fine, guys. Alright, fine, be that way. This is really good. I like this. It goes well with the skin tone, so it also looks kind of like Arctic gear. I like it. But he's got LEDs, and as we all know, if you have LEDs in a computer, it makes it go faster, right? So if that's the case, then LEDs in an armor makes it stronger, right? Right? That's how this works? Alright, perfect. So I have them swapped out here. Oh, wait, Garrus, hold on. How do you not have a thing in here? Kinetic barrier, medical interface. I don't care about those. I want a shield. Oh, a shield mod. Look at that. Just 100 shields. Or bladed plating. Yeah. No, not this one. Give me the shields. Shields modulator. There you go. Perfect. Now, let's make sure everyone else has stuff on their armor. Yeah, I had a feeling. I forgot. Alenko, I would like you to also have the... Oh my goodness, look at the ablative. It's great. Shield recovery and hardening. No, we'll give you the ablative. The ablative plating. But there's no other armors I can give him. It's only tier 1. I only have tier 1 light human armor. Ashley, you have... One's in your armor. Is it the best it can be? You have ablative plating 5. Yeah, it's the best we can get out of ablative plating. Garrus, Rex. Rex has Energized 5. Good. Energized Weave. And Tally has Ablative Plating 5. Perfect. And finally, Liara. The last thing we have to look at before we can get going on missions is she has the Kinetic Buffer 6. Excellent. Alright, we're done. That's all the upgrades. Let's get over here to the Alliance Requisition Officer. Let's sell a handful of this garbage that we have lying around in our pockets.
For supplies?
Finally. Let's see if we can upgrade a couple of things for ourselves. Nice. You're gonna like the armor customization in Mass Effect 2? Ooh, alright. That's gonna be fun. Similar style to the armor you put on Rex. Okay. Not what you said. You added a word, and you're just teasing. What? You didn't like the... What? Did I add an extra word? It's fine.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
It's fine. Dang it, lunchtime is already over? Oh no! Alright, we'll see you around, Carcinogen. Back to work. You'll be watching, but sparsely, since, well, yeah, completely understand. Completely understand. We'll see you around. Alright, let's go to sell. And start selling our junk. We're just gonna go from the bottom to the top. Anything tier 1 is gone. We're just gonna cut it. The thing is, I think I'm gonna keep the radioactive rounds, because we don't have anything else that gives cooldown reduction. The sensors we can go, the armor piercing we can go, and the basic weapons can go. But I don't have anything... Type, price, name, level. Yeah, I don't have anything to actually truly replace it. But 9 buccarinas, 9 buccarinas, 9 buccarinas, 9 credits on all of these. Toxic seal. Yeah, I don't have anything like this either. So radioactive rounds either. The phasic rounds get replaced by the proton rounds, so we can sell those. That brings us down one after. Combat. Okay, so then in which case we'll go from top to bottom. So we'll keep some of these. We're going to go straight to just tier 3 and down. Anything above tier 3 we'll keep for now. And then we'll do another purge later. But tier 3 and down goes. We have Hammers, Reapers, and Storms and Avengers of tier 4, so we can get rid of all these tier 3 weapons. We're getting 700 and change out of each of them, so it's pretty good. Armor piercing, we have better ones. Armor plating, we have better ones. Chemical rounds, we have... Do we have better things than the chemical rounds? I don't think we do. Well, we'll skip that. We'll do the sensors. The first aid interface, we'll keep 1. Hammerhead, definitely keep it because there aren't higher ones. Hardened weave, that's not a thing. Motorized joints, there is something else for... Well, not smash damage, it says physical damage. So we'll keep 2. Phasic rounds will drop because we do have the new ones to replace that. The shock absorbers, there are physical threshold ones that we do have that are better. Duelist, the Gladiator, the Hammer, the Hurricane, the Reapers, the Banshees. We're getting like 200 and change for each of these. But I don't see why we would turn this into Omnigel when we can just sell it for money instead. Anti-personnel rounds, we definitely have better things than these tier 2s. There's a higher armor plating that I saved. The chemical rounds, well, chemical round 2. Isn't there a chemical round 3? There is. Above the chemical round 3, oh no, I think all the others are currently slotted in. Yeah, all the others are currently slotted, so I don't know for sure. So I can't, like, truly check. Okay. Chemical rounds. Definitely the... oh, cryo explosive is for... I didn't look at grenades. We should look at grenades and see if there's something better for me than that. We'll keep one of those hammerhead rounds, get rid of the other. Hardened weave can go. Phasic round 2 can go. We can get rid of all these phasic rounds. Radioactive rounds we'll hold on to. Radioactive 2s. So we can get rid of the radioactive 1s. Shock absorbers can get rid of. The Phoenix... Wait, what? This item contains upgrades? Okay, so we return to inventory when this item's sold. Interesting. Alright. I guess that was, that must have been William's armor, and we just never changed it from being in our inventory. That's fine. Sell all these. The Guardian, the Phoenix, the Scimitar, Storms. Don't need those. A little more vision here. The Lancers can all go. Definitely not using those. Scorpions can go. The oh, we don't want to go through these light armor. Oh, no, that's still armor. Still get rid of that. Duelist, Gladiator, Onyx Edge. Oh yeah, all the Kessler ones. So many basic tier pistols. Perfect. All right, so we've gone ahead and we've probably gotten rid of. So we slotted a bunch of things. We slotted maybe 24, 25 items, and then we just sold maybe 40, 50 items. So we're probably down to like 100 in total, or less, remaining. So we should be good on our 300 item cap. So that'll work out well. How's it going, Ice Cream? Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. How's it going, Player New? How are you doing today? Hey, Plastic Gaming, how's it going? Oh my goodness, how are you all three doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well today. Hydrate, you got it. You got it. Speaking of which, actually, let's go ahead and finish the prediction for the tea today. It looks like everyone's wrong. You can have your points back. It is black tea today, not red tea today. It is black tea today. No, everyone was wrong. All right, so let's go to buy. So now we have, we gained 25,000 25,000 credits. It's pretty good. You should have came in earlier. Yeah. I mean, player new, I want to say, you're probably right about 70 to 80% of the time. At least it feels like it. Alright, so we can go ahead and get ourselves something. Let's buy ourselves something nice, shall we? Let's take a look at armors here. Not heavy armors, not light armors. Are there any medium armors? No, there's none. There's light armor. Pistol, we've got the Edge, which is not as good. Storm, the Reaper, the Scorpion. I mean, we're currently using things that are better than these tier 5s. The Kessler, the Striker, still not better. Okay, yeah, this is the one we already have, the Karpov 7. The Storm 7, which is, I don't think is better than the Katana. Good gracious, that firing rate. So it's a one big shot at a time. It's a slow chunker, for sure. 69% of the time? Nice. Nice. So what game is next? We're currently playing Mass Effect 1 on Monday and Tuesday, and we're playing Bioshock Infinite on Wednesday and Thursday. And once we beat these games, either or, then we'll have a new vote. But currently, that's what we're up to. That's currently what we're up to. By the way, save. Good point. We should definitely save so we don't have to ever do this again, right? So we have the Karpov. We could go ahead and upgrade if we wanted to. We could upgrade to the HMWP 7 versus the Karpov 7. Increases our damage by 16. Our heat sink is not quite as great. We're down by 0.5. And our accuracy goes up by an astounding 13, which is pretty good. We can go with the Sokolov 7, which is nuts. Look at this thing. The Sokolov's shotgun, 80, 8.5, and 300. Whoa! I do use the shotgun from time to time, so it wouldn't be too bad. The HMWA 7 is better than the Thunder in every category but heatsink, which is fine. But then we have the SG 7 here versus the Sokolov. The Sokolov is better, in my opinion. Although the accuracy, 91% accuracy. What? It's just the heat sink capacity, which isn't too important. P is for pistol. The hell does HMWP stand for? Yeah, the HMW stands for probably the manufacturer. Right? Like heavy munitions warehouse, right? HMW. And then you have the sniper rifle SR, you've got the shotgun SG, you've got the assault rifle, or just, I guess, the assault, the A, and you have the pistol, the P. So it's probably just like heavy munitions warehouse is what we'll call it for now, since it's a company name, right? That sounds like a company name to me. Good gracious, I think we're going with the sniper rifle. Look at this thing. The Naginata just gets absolutely knocked out of the park from the HMWSR. This thing's insane. It does 81 more damage per second. Its heat sink is only 0.1 better, but its accuracy is 25. That's insane. Read its details. A prototype sniper rifle, only available to Spectres. Its accuracy and damage are unmatched. I mean, really though. Nah, it's the holy moly weapons. The holy moly weapons sniper rifle? I mean, you might not be wrong. It's entirely possible. The state-of-the-art heavy shotgun made by Rosanov Materials. It is slow firing and sacrifices accuracy to increase power. Yeah, so this thing is just like a literal powerhouse. That's all it does. Let's see. We can only buy one. Actually, unless we're sneaky, we can get the pistol and the assault rifle if we wanted to. The pistol is like quite cheap. Or actually, we can get the pistol and the sniper rifle, which are my two main guns. But the thing is, the Karpov is just so similar in damage output. Its accuracy is a little bit less. It's the biggest difference on them. I don't feel the need to spend 142,500 credits on just upgrading the pistol alone. I think we'll stick to the sniper rifle, though. The sniper rifle, that's my baby. I use this thing all the time. Can't go with a cooler weapons manufacturing name like the Lockheed. That would be better. I mean, the HMW, it's fine. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and buy this bad boy. Nice. Nice. Equipment. Sniper rifle. Look at this thing. Oh, it's got triple slots. Spectre Master Gear. Get out of here, Naginata. You've got nothing on us. So we've got the... So we're playing currently with radioactive rounds. I'm playing with radioactive rounds in this gun? Alright, we're going to swap that out. Radioactive rounds. I don't need to be running radioactive rounds on my gun. I really want incendiary rounds, but I don't have them free. Everyone's already using all my incendiary rounds. It's fine. We'll find more at some point. We'll swap them out. We can use chemical rounds in the meantime. Toxicity damage and 30%, 30 over 5 seconds, 30, yeah, over 30 damage over 5 seconds. Or no, it's over, yeah, 6 damage per second for 5 seconds. It's 30. Got the real extension already on here, but we now get a new one, and we can get a battle scanner, because why not? We'll get that replaced later. Also, what are we playing with right now? We have the high explosive 2. We can get the cryo explosive. Accuracy reduced by 32%. Whoa. That's nuts. We'll still stick to the high explosive. I'm barely using grenades anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's do this thing. Back up we go. Let's go find a mission. Let's get on it. We've now set everything up. Oh yeah, we should save as soon as we walk out of the doors. So we do not have to do any of that again. Because that took us like 20 minutes. That was a long time. I mean, most of the defense manufacturers have names based on the original founder. I mean, that does make sense. Most of those names sound a lot cooler than HMW. True. Actually, HMW, for all we know, could be 3 different people's last names. It's not an uncommon way of naming companies. Do Garrus's mission? Not yet. We're going to go and still do a little bit of random exploring for the moment. Just so we can get... I want to see if we can get ourselves to level up one more time. Or maybe get a little more Paragon so we can get ourselves to maximum charm. We're only 2 points off. We just need a little bit more experience. We can get that done. What does the weapon description... what did it say in the weapon description menu? It said that it was a Spectre-only weapon of unparalleled damage and accuracy. Is what it specifically said. Alright, let's leave the Ming system within the... Oh my gracious, look at this. Look at the Argos row. We have to go all the way around. To get from Gemini Sigma. Well then. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. There's only one. Let's get over to Hydra. Uh-oh. What is this going to be like? We show up and it's just it's a planet filled with like multi-headed snakes. Scary. Oh wow, it's got a handful of systems in here. Alright, Siva. Welcome to Siva. Siva is a standard Neptune-type gas giant and upper cloud decks. The upper cloud decks is a hydrogen helium atmosphere, tinted dramatic blue by methane. Cool. Survey. Hey, look, it's helium-3. Who would have guessed? Excellent. Helium-3 has been acquired. Next, we need you, Kenrum. Oh my goodness, look at this. Kenrum's got a lot going on here. Kenrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, with deposits of carbon. Kenrum was the site of the warlord Shiagars, defeated by Turian peacekeeper forces during the Krogan rebellions. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's absolutely cold, though. When Shingar's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirals near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crew. Wow. In the end, several thousands of the Turians participants were killed in open combat.
That overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wow. Wait, what am I overconfident about? Cool? Cool. What am I overconfident about? Am I doing wrong? What? Save? Good call. Yeah. Heavy master munitions weapons is what Google says. Really? Okay. Weird. Survey. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Canrum revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming into orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Interesting. Talking about the guy oh yeah, the guy that you're talking that I was just reading about? Yeah, he was a little overconfident, wasn't he? He's like, we've got this, we can do a final stand. Nope, the Turians just annihilated him. There's nothing important on this planet. Next planet.
Message coming in.
Oh!
Patching it through.
What we got?
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Thank goodness in that garbled transmission, all the important things were said. At least those made it through. Warning! Level 2 heat hazard. Metagos is the large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel, with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a metallurgical treasure trove, with concentrated heavy metals constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metagos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass and heat-trapped clouds and constant volcanic venting, Metagos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Oh no. Well, at least it's a 1.1 Gs. It's very, very hot and has exactly 1 atmosphere. Nice. I didn't actually read who Shagar was. No, I did not. I skipped right over it. If you remind me, we can go back right now. It's like right here. We can go back to it. Shagar was what? He was on this one right here. But I skipped this center one because I was like, that's not important. We'll just go to his death. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shagar. Alright, so what is this? Khorum was the site of the warlord Shagar's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While his band was not especially powerful, Shagar was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. Oh! Wait! We'll come back to that in a second. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into the position of power. Makes sense. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. So wait, from my understanding, it wasn't that it made them all sterile. It just made stillbirths more common, like the norm, right? I thought it wasn't that it was like, hey, you can't have kids, and instead it was like all of your kids are born dead. So the fact that it says few remaining fertile females makes me go, wait, what? Wait, what? While we're at it, while we're still out here before we land, we can just go and scan this real quick. Pick up whatever. Oh, there's nothing here. Nothing here. Can't survey it. Nothing going on. Let's go land. Still overconfidence in a way? True. Maybe it's both? Maybe. It might have been that some were just completely sterile and others weren't. I don't know. For reference, there's unused HMBA, Biotic Amps, and HMOT Omni Tools. Okay, so we just haven't found those yet. Let's get in here. Let's go save them. If we do anything like out of the Mako, though, I'm gonna have to remember we're gonna have a little bar that's gonna slowly decrease over time. It said unused? I thought I read that right. What did I say? What did I say instead? I could have sworn it said unused. Or at least I read unused, if nothing else. Where are we? We're here. Alright. You said you haven't found them yet? Oh yeah, it says unused. Well, I haven't found them in the game. Oh, it's unused content, as in it was never implemented into the game. Oh, that makes even more sense now. Okay, I was not under the impression that it was unused as in not implemented content. I thought you meant unused as in, like, in my inventory I didn't use it yet. That was my understanding by you saying unused. Now I get it. So we've got debris, anomaly, and transponder. Let's go over here first. I gotcha. Cool. Alright, let's go and start mountain climbing over here. Jeez, look at this terrain. Ugh. I didn't say it's volcanic, so it does make sense. Come on, Mako! Let's get up here. Oh, there's some enemies. No, that's just a wall. It's like I see red on the minimap. Nope. Never mind. Oh, oh, come on. Mako, go, 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 go. Keep going. Oh, come on, Mako, you got this. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. We're gonna have to go around. Come on. Whoop. Try and get through this crack here. Up and over this ledge. There we go. We did it. This terrain is just so ridiculous. You think it was one of the females that didn't have the identification? Oh, I see. So she just didn't have the identification in the first place. In which, oh, turning corpse. He's face down. That makes sense. Yeah, if it was I'm already forgetting her name. Shagar? If Shagar didn't have the identification, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Honestly, just using fertile in this case might just be simplifying the terminology in a way to make sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense too. There's a lot of lore that to write out. It makes sense that someone phoned it in for a quick moment. They're like, you know what I mean, it's fine. Turian insignia recovered. While searching the wreckage, you found an old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. Man, that level 2 hazard's pretty nuts. You see the speed at which that was ramping up? Crazy. Woo! Oh, that worked out really well. That was a smooth jump. That was not a smooth jump. Yeah, the smooth jumps are few and far between for sure. Not something you can expect with this good old tank. Oh, Mako, let's do this thing. Okay. I'm hoping we can find some metal deposits here too. We still need to find a handful of heavy metal deposits. We did found one of those titanium while we were doing our scans earlier on planet, so it's good. Andromeda had the low-budget Mako. Wait, did Mass Effect Andromeda also have a Mako? Was it like more bumpy than this one? That was a nice landing.
Securing point.
That was pretty good. All right, Williams, keep an eye out. Debris. What does it say? Crashed pod. All right, scan through. There we go. Ooh, polonium-6 and more combat sensors. Oh my goodness, flip the table. We have so many combat sensors and I just don't want them. But, you know, we'll swap them out eventually. It's fine. Let's go here. And then we'll skirt around. See if that'll get us to where we need to go. Come on, Mako. Can't be done. It's too steep. Oh, great. No, no! Oh, no. We're gonna have to go this way first. The Mako would never flip. Yeah, no, the Mako would never flip, but it's such a reliable vehicle. Kinda. Technically, it's called the Nomad. Okay, so Mass Effect Andromeda has the Nomad, which is like the Mako wannabe. The wannabe Mako. I just need more thrust capacity. Is that thing down there? Or... No. Okay. Lava is level 8 hazard. Yeesh. Yikes. Let's see if we can go find... No, doesn't look like there's anything on my marker over here that I placed. So we'll just wrap around to the left here. Oh, I take that back immediately. Look at me and my intuition. I knew it. I knew that if I was going to place something somewhere, I'd place it over here. It's almost like I knew. It just looked about the right place to put it on a map. Mercury. Nice. Nice. Heavy metals. Surveyed, we picked up the large deposit of mercury.
Ready.
Oh, they are, and I'm not trying to talk to you guys. I'm putting it in the Mako, sorry. Jeez. So it's a Mako, but worse? Wait, what? Oh, because it's like a Mako, but it lacks guns. It has, with boosters and upward thrust, just like the Mako, but it doesn't have... What? Why? Why is that a thing? That sounds awful. I like how your ego immediately shot up from 0 to 100. Ah, darn, I was really expecting it to be this. I'm amazing! Did you see that? I'm amazing. I mean, but really though, it felt good. It felt good. Like, you know, dust off my shoulders after like busting through a wall. It's like, yeah, see? Totally fine. Well, this other marker, I don't actually expect there to be something there, but I want to make sure I'm going A, in the right direction towards our destination, because this actually intersects between where we are and where it is, and then also to have me go overshoot it once we're done to go check that area. Actually, we should probably just go... Oh my gracious, okay. No! No! Oh no! What did I do? I was looking at chat! Oh, mistakes are made! Mistakes are made! Come on! Oh my goodness, we did it. Oh. Oh my good gracious. More gun equals more peace? Yeah. Oh my goodness. My heart. Yeah, no, I did. I completely whiffed it. It's right here. Because there seems to be 2 pieces of surveying per map. Yeah, second one whiffed it. I didn't really have high expectations for that.
I do not see any survivors though.
In that tiny... Oh! Hello. Run him over. Just run over the armatures. Easy peasy, problem solved. Oh no, it's Gaff. Whee! Where's the Wilhelm scream when you need one? Ah! Oh my goodness, what's with the... They're flying. Get down here. Oh, they're the flying sentry rocket turret things. Knock that thing out of the... Okay, I hear you. Oh no, not an armature. However, will we deal with an armature? Sit down. No. Stay down. No, stay down. No, no, no. No shooting. No shooting. There we go. However, shall we deal with an armature? Oh, that's right. We just roll over it. Easy. Let's go pick up the deposit here real quick. Black ground. There we go. Level terrain. Thorium. Nice. Oh, what?
Perimeter clear.
Okay. Williams? It's good having her on high alert. You never know. Deposit thorium. Nice. Alright, spin around. Let's go ahead and see what it is. It's like a little drop pod. It's not even a ship. I was expecting like an actual ship. Looks like it's just a completely empty. You cannot mark the... Okay. Alright, Mako. Is there nothing I can do here? Alright. That's it, I guess. Gone. Easy. We're out of here. They stopped making their mechs out of Legos and paper mache. Nah, really though. Or at the very least, they should give them like legs that stay on the ground, as opposed to getting pushed over with ease. Alright. Back to the map. Sorted. Our Metaghost is done. We've already checked here. We're done with this sector. Alright, so we're done with all of them from here to here. Even the Citadel included in the Serpent Nebula. So next, I guess we can go all the way over here to the Voyager cluster. We don't want to go to here yet. So I think we'll go to the Voyager cluster next. Yeah, let's go to the Voyager cluster. Let's see what we got. Amazon. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna pick up some packages? Did anyone order anything? We're swinging by. We can pick stuff up while we're there, right? Just pick it straight from the warehouse. Oh, the map music is so gorgeous.
Signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
What? That's not good. So Jeff Bezos was there? I think he, when he left the local cluster, that's where he set up his new place. Yeah. Just a mansion in an entire solar system. Yeah, the whole solar system is his mansion. Yeah. Straightforward enough. Doesn't matter. What?
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
That's quite a delay.
Where's it been in the
meantime?
meantime?
Okay. Well, it's same. Okay.
Lost
Straightforward.
in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Woof. That's not good. That's not good. It's actually his home system. Oh my goodness. Plot twist.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It shouldn't be over here. What?
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Alright, we'll handle it.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Is it a nuke or a fusion bomb? Those are very different. It is a demo nuke. It is a demo nuke, is specifically what he called it. So it is a nuclear bomb. Not a fusion bomb. Tremar is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with helium-3! Oh, okay, nitrogen. Alright, okay, fine. Sebin. Sebin is a rock and ice planet, thin atmosphere, hydrogen, sulfide, and ethane. Frozen surface composed of magnesium. Oh, is this gonna be magnesium? Oh no, different instead. Turian insignia. Wait a second. Turian insignia recovered from the Turian Wars? I didn't read what you said. What'd you say? Oh, I didn't at all. I remember when your dad made a... You remember when your dad made a Titanic out of paper mache and your dog took a bite out of the bridge? Oh my goodness. So it just sank. That's amazing though. Make the Titanic out of paper mache. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Constantius. But now it looks realistic now, right? So there's a Turian insignia recovered here, and we were just talking about during the First Contact War, which was against the Turians, the probe. It got over here. So maybe it followed a ship that was like surveying or something? Interesting. When scanning the planet Cybin, You discovered a large mine... Oh, wait. A large mine grid in the geosynchronous orbit. With the help of the navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the quantum outpost insignia. Sonadum is a second of the Amazon system's arid superterrestrial worlds. It is considerably less dense than the neighbor Dernica. Dernuka, yeah. Dernica. I think. Derniuka? Derniuka? I think it's Derniuka. And has the atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates. Deposits of sulfur. With polonium in it. Nice. Alright. Derniuka. Derniuka has nothing important here. However, it's nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and mixed with craggy basalt highlands and sand-scarred deserts with iron-laced silicate dust. It consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and other molecular hydrogen remain trapped in the atmosphere. Nice. It's a couple small dozen satellites. Captured asteroids. Alright, cool. Nothing too special. You don't know how to fix it? I mean, yeah, when... Oh, wait, that papier-mâché Titanic was 10 feet long? Wait, that's really impressive. I was imagining like a 3-foot-long Titanic. That's more than 3 times the size I was expecting. That's impressive. Was there a Titanic 2? These are good questions. These are good questions. Alright. Oh my goodness, we're landing on this? This looks like death. Look at this. Look at this, it's all red, it looks like death. Agebinim is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere and carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the nadir of... At the nadir? Actually, don't know what this is. Don't know what that means. Of a maybe it's at like the edge? Currently at the edge of a 16-year cycle? I don't know what the nadir is. Does anyone know what nadir means? Morning, Spexer. How are you doing today? At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agebinim with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Oh, we haven't seen tin on anything else before so far. That's kind of cool. It's new. Much of the surface is coated in a fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the small cracks of foul machinery. So, what is nadir? Hold on. Nadir. Definition. What is nadir? Nadir is the smallest point in the features of a person or organization. Or, astronomically, is the point on the celestial sphere directly below an observer. What? The point on a celestial sphere, so a point somewhere on here, directly below an observer. What does that mean? The lowest point. Dramatically opposed to the zenith. So diametrically opposed to the zenith. But okay, so it's a 16-year spin cycle. Okay, I see. Jeez. Thanks, Soupcap. I appreciate it. You had a better definition for me than I had. Lowest point opposed to... Thanks, Elsaris. Actually, you got that in there. Oh my goodness, you guys got it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks, Dalka. Alright, perfect. Let's go ahead and land. Just haven't seen that word written out, and I don't think I've ever seen it used in a sentence before. Verbally or written. So there's the zenith and the nadir. Interesting. Let's go. Alright, it didn't say this was a hazard zone, though. So we might actually be able to just walk around outside. The dog's named Aries. Nice. That's actually a good name for a dog. Instead, you posted a passion project if you want to see it. Oh, nice. I'll take a look at that after the stream. I won't look at it right now, but I'll take a look after the stream. Oh, man, we're going to have to go and search all this area, aren't we? We're going to have to search over here and see if there's any anything for us to pick up. Basically, it's saying that the star is currently at its most dim. Aha, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just didn't understand. I was very confused. I took astronomy. I know my astrometric stuffs. I just don't remember that ever being used. You learn something new every day, right? Like, that's what's important. If you knew everything, the world would be boring. Okay, there's literally nothing over here. It's just open wastes, okay? Oh man, that looks so cool. Oh look, it actually has it actually has the sun like moving. Look at all the colors on the sun. It actually is moving. It's such a good touch. Like, that's unnecessary. Like, they absolutely did not have to do that. That was not necessary at all. That's really cool. That is so cool. Alright, so if it's not down here, we've checked this whole section here, this whole place here. We'll check over here later. So we'll go here first, and we'll circle around. So let's just go north. Luckily, our compass has a little marker that tells us which way is north. Makes life easy. I imagine we'll probably run into Gek, yeah? Nothing. So, oh, here we go. I was gonna say nothing so far, but we just ran into not that. Not what we were initially looking for. So we found something else here. Oh, I took 1 damage. We flipped the front of the ship. Corpse? Corpse of what? Probably a Turian, yeah? Because we were dealing with Turians. That's not a Turian. That's a human. It's a husk. What is this? Hold on. Discovery. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder. Okay. Contragravity speeder. You see the Nezo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. Ah, okay. Makes sense. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. A map area was added. Nothing new. Okay. Interesting. Presumably 8 years from now, it'll be at its brightest point since the 16-year cycle. Yeah, that makes sense. So right now, yeah, right now it's at its dimmest. 8 years it'll be its brightest, and it's essentially just. Well, that's not where we're going up here. So essentially, it's just like it's oscillating back and forth over years. What we got here? Oh, we're right past it. What? Oh, it's in the body. Went right past it. Scavenger corpse. Cover artifact. A Turian insignia recovered. Alright. This body is a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Siglar outpost insignia. So there's a Turian here, and what looked like a human here. From what I could tell. Interesting. We got debris, Alliance home beacon, and over there. Okay. Scoot up here. That looks like a... That doesn't look like debris. That looks like a base. because there's also a cave up above. We'll come back here last. Let's go finish exploring the rest of the planet's location here first. Your dog's eating your grandfather's shoes. He's currently on pair number 3. He's eaten 3 pairs so far? Oh my goodness. Is that what you mentioned? You mentioned what the human corpse found was? Hmm? Oh, it's a reference to a movie? Star Wars, I think? I'm trying to think. I'm not thinking of any, how that would be a reference to Star Wars. It could be. It's been a while since I saw the films. Woof. On the ridge, here we go. What do we see? So it's over there. Otherwise, I'm assuming there's something down there. So let's just jump over here. Whoop. Let's go all the way down here real quick. Check this crevice. What's the planet's name? The planet's name is Age Binum. The planet's name is Age Binum. Let's see. Nothing so far. I'm assuming if there is anything, it'd be over here. And if not, we'll just circle all the way back around, and that'll have us go past the Alliance beacon and then the debris. Be perfect. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. We'll go a little bit further until we hit the edge of the map, of course, just to be sure. Come on, all the way up. Okay, yeah, there's nothing over here. Alright, nothing here. Let's go and circle around and get to work. Our objective is right there. At least we know where we're going. We'll go swim by over there, and then we'll get over to that debris. The debris, since it's a mining area, looks... Oh! Look, it was so smart that we came to this far edge. We found what I was looking for. We found out what I was looking for. How's it going, Shadow? How are you doing today? Forgot to say hi when you popped in 5 minutes ago. Oh, Mako, please. Mako, no. Mako, stay. Stay. Good, Mako. Okay. Forgot this magnesium real quick. To run back to the Mako before it runs down the hill without me. Right, magnesium. Quick, get in the Mako. Okay. Nice. I had a feeling there's going to be something over here, but I didn't know exactly where. I was off, but not by too much. This is why we go and we scour the whole thing. Oh no. Stuck the landing! You can get an Olympic medal from that. I think that was pretty good, yeah? Handbrake, right? What handbrake? Oh, you mean this thing that we detached during maintenance? I thought we didn't need it. Hydrate, you got it. Put the parking brake on. No, we took that out. We thought that was just an extra old-fashioned lever. Didn't think it was necessary. Another mine. Oh, you know what? This mine likely goes through to that mine. Oh my goodness. Thunk. I do like how the Mako is just like, oh yeah, there's stuff in the way? Not anymore. Alright.
The signal is coming from a mine?
Smells like ambush, Skipper.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
Whatever it is.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Aye, aye.
Oh, come on, Williams. Calling someone Skipper? What you doing over there? Yeah, Shadow, that's exactly right. We're patenting it. The best somersault you've ever seen. Can we talk our way out of this, or is this going to be a fight? Gonna have to fight our way, or can we talk our way out of this situation? You can't redeem a save? What's the cooldown on save redeeming? It shouldn't. It should be up right now. Yeah, no, it worked for you. Let me look at that real quick here. Hang on a quick second. Redeeming saves. It has a 1 minute cooldown. It has literally a 1 minute cooldown. It shouldn't. You should be fine. I don't know why you can't redeem it. Huh. Skipper's traditional way to refer to a captain on a Navy vessel? Ah, did not know. Thank you, Dalka. Oh, look at that. We're learning a bunch of stuff today. Learned 2 things. So, well, actually, they're almost in the same vein. One is astronomical and the other is naval, which, when you're in space, it's naval, right? Because you have a ship in space. Is there nothing down here? This is all chest-high walls. It's got to be combat. We're going to get hit by husks or something, yeah? Like last time? How on earth they get that thing down here? There's a door over here that won't open. A door that will. Well, it's only one way to go. Nope, there's our objective. I think this just gets us to the other side, though. Hello? Oh no, there it is. There's the probe. Oh!
What the hell?
Williams covered the door.
At last.
Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, and I also didn't hit the save button because I was distracted. Ooh, whoops daisies. More specifically, it's more or less equivalent to captain in charge of the aboard a ship. Ah, I see. Okay, so specifically when you're aboard a ship. Worked before though. Yeah, maybe it is something weird going on with mobile. Shepard, at last. Who are you? Explain yourself.
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you. I never forget anyone I've fought. My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
An acclaimed leader?
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Ah, so he attacked Elysium. Ah.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
You can call the Normandy? Ooh.
My crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead man. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
No one panic. Don't forget, when we first ran into the Geth on Eden Prime, we used our back muscles to disarm bombs. This nuke shouldn't be any trouble for us. We'll take care of it.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Don't worry, we've got back muscles. Oh, jeez. We have 10 seconds. Manually disable hardpoint. Okay. Manually disable hardpoint. Manually disable hardpoint. Bam. Didn't even have to use our back muscles on that one. Crazy. So good, so easy. And now we'll save. By the power of save and reload, I condemn you, evildoer. It's exactly right. By the power of reloading. Done. Well, that was easy. I know, right? I was expecting we were going to have to be like, oh no, quick! Use our back muscles. That was so funny. We used the bomb as cover during that mission. That was just ridiculous. Use brain muscles connected to the back muscles. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. How's it going, Abyssal? How are you doing today? What we got here? Upgrade kit. Incendiary rounds. That's exactly what I was looking for. Literally exactly what I was looking for. Oh, I can't put it on here. I need a barrel. Alright, never mind. Or actually, no. I still want to swap that, don't I? I still wanted to swap that instead of chemical rounds. Which is 6 damage per second for 5 seconds. It's 14 damage instead. Hurts accuracy, but my accuracy is pretty on point. Thank you very much. Oh, we just hit that button and we instantly load back to the Normandy. Okay. Alright. Or no, it just loads us to this side. Okay, this is the other side that I was coming to originally that I was like, ah. Well, the Mako's not with us now, so that's moderately awkward. But luckily, this is exactly where I wanted to go. Hello. I just wanted to say hi.
Let's take them out.
Who needs cover when we've got... Oh, geez, okay. I say as we get sniped instantly. I hit 5. Cover my shields. Sniper down. Assault rifle user down. Krogan. Down he goes. What about you? What are you using that? You guys doesn't even have a helmet. How does he not have a helmet in here? We're outside. Ah, there we go. That's the level up we were looking for. Human. Well, it went through a lot of trouble to drawing you here. A pity it ended like this, for him, at least. Now that you're above ground, you can your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. After we go check... Oh, look, Wait, what?
Area secured.
How'd the Mako get over here? You want to talk about that? I don't know about that one. You rate your accuracy at an 8.5 out of 10? Thanks. I feel pretty good with an 8.5 out of 10. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not as many headshots as I was really hoping for, I'll be honest. Not quite as many as I was hoping for. Alright, good, done. Dalka dramatic reading. It's over, hey, Wait, what is it? What is his name? Halliate? It's over, Halliate. I have the high ground. Oh my goodness. Halliate, it's over. You've got no chance. Okay, it's not here, it's Matt. Return. Return, Mako. Then Halliate, like the next time we run into him, it's like, you underestimate my power. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. Such a good scene. So memed. It's perfect. You're pretty sure you'll set the target on fire and reduce... oh, it reduces the target's You know what, Shadow? I think you're right. I think it reduces the target's accuracy, not our accuracy. I think you're right. I think I've been misunderstanding that this entire time. I think you're absolutely right. Alright, Pharos is what we have next. But actually, before we do that, real quick, I forgot. Not inventory. Squad. Ah, still don't have enough yet. If the prequel wasn't so bad, they wouldn't be so memeable. Yeah, the most memeable things are often extremely cringe-worthy things. It's true. All right, I guess we're gonna skip over this for now, and I think let's just go straight to the Hawking ETA, Hawking Ada, and then we'll go to the Styx Theta, and then from there we'll then go here. Should give us enough. So just one. What happened to having all these sectors with like multiple planet systems? There's only just like one solar system per. Scanning just in case, you know, just in case there's something I'm missing with all the colors, but still. Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What do we do?
Message coming in, Commander.
Oh.
Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Who knew?
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics.
Uh-oh.
He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
What about his followers?
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems.
That comma!
We can't let him go on like this.
Like that comma! Look at that comma after unfortunately. Unfortunately, space, comma, he's. No, you can't do it like that. That comma! Oh my goodness, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me. What is this, Downka? Why does Anakin Skywalker use Visa as his credit card provider? Because he has denied his MasterCard. Oh, that's so bad. Nicely done, Daka. That's a good one. that's really good.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
We've used his name so many times in the dialogue that I feel like that just means he's gonna die. It means we have to kill him. We won't be able to negotiate with him, right? It does mean that there will be a dialogue option now, because his name's used so often. It seems to be consistent in this game that if a character's name is used regularly in standard dialogue about a situation, we actually get the opportunity to talk to them later. So that's good. But I have a feeling we might not be able to like truly negotiate with them. I hope we can. We'll see.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Oh my goodness, we have not seen something with rings in a long time. Are ring planets rare? I feel like they shouldn't be. Thorapots is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. Survey. Medallion recovered. While scanning the planet Theropot, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. I think there's only like 4 more of those we need. We're getting close to getting all the League of Ones. There it is. Cancatra. A terrestrial world of average size, Cancatra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin. Ah, there's another person of tin, with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend. What? Has little to recommend it? I guess it's just an oversight. But we can survey it and find there's cobalt. Hey, cobalt's important. You need it for types of batteries, as well as for cutting steel. What is this? Oh, look, a huge moon. Oh, this land. Press Rop has little to recommend it. Yeah, it's a weird. Yeah, no, it has like a little to recommend it, and then also, hey, it's got cobalt. Yeah, we should probably pick it up. I know, right? The writing though. Press Rop is the moon of Klendrigan. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploration with the will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring. Okay, around the galactic core. The ring is an area of an intense star formation and too dangerous for safe travel. Okay. But wait. Wait. 5 kiloparsecs is huge. Typho, the planet has kobolds? It's not cobalt, it's kobolds. Oh no. Watch out, there might be dragons. What's a kobold? A kobold, K-O-B-O-L-D, is either it's like a dragonoid or a like a rat-like, depending on the version you're playing with, humanoid creature. It's like goblins. It's like a different type of goblin for D&D and other fantasy settings that worship dragons or rats, depending on which version it is, depending on the media. But 5,000 parsec ring? Do you have any idea how huge a parsec is? A parsec's massive. 5,000 parsec ring? That's huge. Okay. The ring is an area of an intense star formation and oh wait, no, this is the 5 parsec ring is the ring around the galactic center. If we actually go, if we go here real quick, that would be this. This is the 5 kiloparsec galactic ring right here, the centerpiece here. Everything within here. It's how close this is to the galactic center. That makes sense now. I got it now. I got it. Okay. It took a second. I was thinking that it was talking about the system, because I saw this like looks like someone spilt something on a table, right? Like spilled some oil on a table. That's what I thought it was talking about. But no, it's not talking about that. It's talking about the actual galactic center. That makes a lot more sense. This is the reason why it's so large. Because a parsec is the distance between our galaxy, or our solar system, and the next solar system. That's a parsec. Wait, a parsec is between us and Proxima. Like that's one parsec. It's huge. It's a big distance. It's like what? It's what? Earth is 8 kiloparsecs from the center of the Milky Way. Thanks, Alcerus. That's really good reference to go off of. 3.28 light years. Thank you, Soupcap. That's exactly what I was going to ask. I didn't quite get to the question, but thank you. You already answered it. So a parsec is 3.26 light years. The distance between us and Proxima. That's crazy. Also, traditionally, kobold is the Germanic equivalent of goblin. Yes. A type of sprite, the name cobalt with a C derives from kobolds with a K, because medieval miners blamed the sprites for the poisonous nature of cobalt ores. Really? So they're actually intertwined and mixed, and that's the reason why they've got a similar spelling and pronunciation. That is so cool, Dalka. I did not know that. That's so cool. The more you know. I know, right? Oh, that's amazing. A kiloparsec is 2.5 million light years. It's just 1,000. Wait, no, it would be. That's not quite right. That can't be right, because a kiloparsec would be. That'd be what, 3,260 off of Soup Cap's metrics. Anyway, Presserop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. Great, getting the makeover, that's gonna be fun. Buckle up, twice. This is not deterred by generations of illegal wildcat miners. Wildcat miners, okay. From attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Gravity is almost normal. Atmospheric pressure is a 10th. Day length is only 10 hours. Orbiting period is 10... Oh. It has the exact same spin. It has the same spin speed as it has a orbiting speed. That's really cool. Huh. I'm trying to think that through. Does this mean this thing's geosynchronously locked with Kendragon? Kendagon? Klendagon? Man, I'll pronounce it eventually. It could be like tidally locked with it, right? Not geosynchronously locked, but like tidally locked. Maybe. No, let's go land on this thing. Time to explore. I mean, the old stories about like sprites and other fae and how it affected like developing into the modern era is actually really interesting. Like some roads had to be diverted to get around like zones of like high sprite activity and the like. like people were just refused to build there and the like. I think that stuff's really cool. Coming in hot. All right. So we want to go check here, 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 and here. So we'll start here, and then we'll just do a lap. What is this? This is the biotic compound, the debris, and the anomaly. So instead, let's start down here. Unless... Gee, what is this? Nothing. Okay. Nice. We'll go over here first. Wildcat mining is high risk. Exploratory mining. Okay. It's like Wildcat, like just, like exploring the wilds. I gotcha. And if only these boosters lasted a little longer! No! Why are there Thresher Moths on so many different planets? You wouldn't expect them to be indigenous to so many different locations, right? Or is that just me? Moving. Move, Mako, move! If they're not indigenous, what if they're not indigenous? Probably not. I mean, I can't think of any other reason as to why there's so many, though. Like, how do they... I mean, maybe, because there were precursors, right, to all the modern-day, main alien races and the like, they could have just ended up here from them exploring these zones. Okay. Past all that goop. Oh, keep going. These sensory feelers. Oh, he's still chasing us. Oh, he's way over there though. I thought he was like right next to us. Listening to the way that the ground is like trembling. Keep going. Bam. Alright, mister, pop out of the ground now. Ghost. Oh, don't stop moving. Oh yeah, look at them spins. Oh no, don't stop. Mako, don't stop. We'll just jump over those shots here real quick. Come on. I'm getting better at killing these things. Oh, I just need you to pop up. Oh no, he's got the... We're back on sensory mode. Don't let him catch us. Oh, jeez. Don't get hit by these either. Okay. That was really close. Take a look at the chat as soon as we're done with this fight here. One left. Alright. Down. Whoop. Got him. Whew. 33,000 buccarinos. Cleared. Nice. What did I miss? Nobody expects the Spanish statistician? Spanish statistician? And the implication is that they were put here somehow? Yeah, they have to be, like, planted onto the planet somehow, right? Like, how so is the interesting question. I don't know. What if the Thresher Moths were once spacefaring? Oh, that would be a real plot twist. Turns out they're, like, actually created... Maybe they're, like, maybe Thresher Moths as opposed to... Oh, hello. What this? Oh, that's not even quite on target. What if Thresher Moths had, like... They're, like, the larva of a space-faring, like, Leviathan. Nah? What if? Thresher, not Thrasher. My bad. Thresher Moth. What if the Thresher Moth are, like, the larval stage of a space-faring Leviathan? Yeah? Like you see in Stellaris and other media. Oh my goodness. Can we not get up here? Not this way. Oh, we can go that way, though. Down here. Oh, that just dinged the boat again. What if the Thrasher is an Elcor mom? Maybe. The Thresher could be an Elcor mom, for all we know. It's true. Alright, let's get up here. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a tent. I thought it was not. Oh! This cluster of prefab utility shacks has a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Really now? You don't say. Locker. But before we open this up real quick, let me take a look here. Thresher Moths are on the Krogan homeworld, so maybe they were explored across the galaxy? Maybe. They reproduce via spores and can lie dormant for millennia, and are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric reentry. As a result, Thresher Moth spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. There you go. Huh. Thresher Moths have an origin, you'll meet it in the end? Cool. I do like the idea of it being, being a Leviathan of some kind. I think that's really cool. They're really cool. Picture a Krogan riding one into battle. Oh my goodness. Like in Dune. I mean, that'd be pretty incredible. The cliche, I'd be really impressed about a Krogan doing that. Although, honestly, I would imagine a Solarian doing it. More likely a Solarian doing it with, like, some... Oh! Oh! We have a Karpov 7! Oh! Nice! Oh, nice! Instant upgrades. Pistol. Karpov. 8 from 7. Nice. 8 even. Yeah, I know, right? It's math hard sometimes. Yeah, true. 8. Very nice. Interstellar space worms, exactly. Cryo and Incendiary explosive 7. Oh. Technical kit. Technical kit. Technical kit. Give me the kit. Give me the kit. Fusion explosion. Whoa, my goodness. Look at all the goodies we're picking up. Let's take a look at these. Explosives. Fusion explosion 7. Toxic damage 50%. Reduces accuracy. Standard high explosive. We'll go with Incendiary. Jeez! 39 damage per second for 5 seconds. That's impressive. Go with that one. That sounds great. What else was there that we picked up? Picked up an assault rifle. It's a flat upgrade. Oh my goodness. The Koyo... Kov Al Yuv? Koyo Yuv? Nice. We've got shredder rounds currently. It's fine. We can get a shredder round upgrade, in fact. We'll stick to the improved sight, because there's nothing better. It's only the combat sensors, so we'll add a combat sensor. Got nothing else I can add, I'll just jam a combat sensor on it and say we're done. The Logic Arrest Tool 6 is okay, it's not amazing, it's okay. Aggressive, highly territorial, Thresher Moth, feed by absorbing significant quantities of solar radiation and survive on the survive best on planets, asteroids, and moons with little or no atmosphere. They also consume minerals and ore from the ground itself and use it in an unusual form of photosynthesis. Weird. They're plants? They use photosynthesis? What? That's insane. Kovalyov. Kovalyov. Did I get it? Kolovyov? Maybe. Maybe. Sword of the Stars had a race of sentient... Yep, got it? Nice. Yes. A race of sentient citizens that never stopped growing until Square Cube Lob caught up to them. Oh no. They avoided the kind of death by shipping their elders up into space. Interesting. Oh, whales. The Square Cube Lob is so interesting, and it's the reason why we can't have massive insects on Earth. Okay, southwest. Where are we? Here? South? West. That feels about right. To the anomaly. Man, this is one heck of a good site to come to. Up daisies. See if there's a codex entry on him? There might be. Codex. Aliens. Extinct, non-council, non-sentient creatures.
After the Geths secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics.
It's voice acted!
The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
That's so cool. That's so cool, it's voice acted.
Thresher Moths are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating, or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, Thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a Thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, Threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered Threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry Threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging Threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
That is so cool. Amazing. It's like a big insect? Kinda, yeah. Is near human-sized insects have existed? Oh yeah, they did used to exist. So the reason for the Square Cube Lob and the reason why I brought that up is when you double, so like, right, like the square. So if you square the if you square the if you square the perimeter of something, you cube its volume, right? So if you double the size of something, you cube its volume. So there's a exponential growth of internal volume as you increase the external space. So the issue with insects on Earth is because of the low concentration of oxygen, you'll get to a certain point, because insects don't breathe, they absorb oxygen from the air passively. You get to a certain point in which the volume of the internal piece of the creature is too large to be able to supply the quantity of oxygen needed by using the amount of space that is the surface area that it has. So it can't absorb enough oxygen fast enough to stay alive. And thus, insects can't get super duper crazy huge. You're not going to see an insect the size of a dog. Well, maybe a small dog, but not like the size of like a dolphin, right? You're not gonna have like a huge. You're not gonna have them bigger than a human anymore, unless the quantity of oxygen on Earth dramatically increases. In which case, then the square cube law would allow it to increase in size as well. So it just requires more oxygen. That's all. Either that, or if bugs start breathing with lungs, they can get as big as we can. Because if we wouldn't be able to exist at our current size if we didn't breathe physically. If we passively breathed, we would not exist. It wouldn't work. It's very interesting. It's the same thing for toads. Toads and frogs. So I'm pretty sure they breathe passively, right? Right? I'm pretty sure they do. Oh my goodness, that thing's deep. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You almost did a good old spin there. It was good. But yeah, at one point there... Oh, wrecked vessel. Oh, wrecked ships, look at this. At one point there were supposedly, like, dragonflies that were, like, larger than people. Ancient debris. Turian insignia. Digging around the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from an old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Mace-Din outpost insignia. Nice. Also, a wrecked mining machine. Oh! No?
Ready.
Ready.
Okay. Alright. There you go. You wouldn't mind insects that large in exchange for more oxygen? If they're hostile, we have guns. True, nowadays humanity would survive because we just start exterminating them. But before getting to the Industrial Revolution, we would have really struggled. Human-sized ladybugs would be terrifying. That would be terrifying, it's true. You bet forest fires would be awesome with increased oxygen. Oh yeah, they would. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, the fires would run significantly hotter with and bigger with the amount of available oxygen being like that. Yeah, it depends on what your definition of awesome is. Yeah, I mean, if it's in a remote area, not injuring anyone, and it's not going to make the planet any worse than it currently is, sure, yeah. But like awesome is in like the awesome, because awesome is a size, right? Awesome is actually a unit. It's a word to describe size, which a lot of people miss. They forget. No wasps would. Oh jeez, please no human-sized wasps. That sounds terrifying. Dog-sized ants, that would be scary too. Yikes. Dog-sized fire ants, one sting and you just burn inside. Ugh. But awesome is actually a size. It's just, so the just like how cool is a temperature thing, but we made it a descriptor of something that's good, right? And awesome, we made a descriptor of something good. Its initial use, as the What's Up said, is actually entirely accurate. They would be awesome with increased oxygen. They would be ginormous with increased oxygen. 100% correct. Yeah. Discovery. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tracks, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Bum, bum, bum. You live in California, so it wouldn't be so wouldn't want more oxygen. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in California or you're in Australia, hard pass, right? Not been great these past couple of years. Come on, get around. Your dad got stung by fire ants in the nuts? Oh my goodness, okay, well that's... oh, good gracious. Oh, we're scaling, no! Mako, come on, we got this! Don't fall to your doom now. Whew. Where exactly did you get the idea awesome is a size descriptor? It's literally the same as awe-inspiring. Pretty sure it's a size descriptor, right? Pretty sure it is. Pretty sure. It's oftentimes used, was used as a size descriptor in other instances. Awesome is used as a size category in a handful of games. It's literally the same as awe-inspiring. True. Maybe I just don't maybe I'm wrong. It happens. There's always a possibility I'm wrong. It's Skyrim Horse on Mass Effect. Jeez. Oh my goodness, I gotta admit. But I could have sworn awesome was a size category. Or like a descriptor for size. Like, because something that's awe-inspiring is generally large, right? So like if it's an awesome building, you wouldn't just say, like, you'd say it's a cool building, but if it's an awesome building, it'd be like a massive building, right? No? No. I don't know. Quick Google search didn't come up with anything, so my confidence is only at like 50% right now. Google didn't instantly have my back, so I don't know. Let's grab this. Bypass. Ooh, a bladed coating. Nice. And shredder. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to go and tack all that stuff onto our equipment. We're getting all top tier gear now. Let's get to the biotic compound now. Check out down below. Check out down below. Most things that inspire awe are very large, yes, but not necessary. Very true. Very true. So it could be a word that's what's the way to describe it? Oh my goodness, can we not get at this? Why is the map have to be this steep? It's ridiculous. Like, it really doesn't need to be this steep. It's unnecessary. It has more surface area than would be needed to render if they didn't make it this steep. Come on. Oh, there's some minerals over there. Nice. There we go, cool. Let's go get this mineral first. Oh, it's gold, looks like. Maybe? Up there? Yeah, it might just be something where I missed it when reading it somewhere. Didn't read it right. We know that doesn't happen ever, right? Where I misread something. And then just was never corrected. Because you don't really bring that up, right? It's not really in this case would be considered like a fun fact that you would generally bring up in standard conversation. Oh my goodness, can I get through, please? There we go. I don't like having to go to the sides at the top because again, I want to go and do this circle pattern, but instead the game actually wants me to just do this. So it just goes against my brain. Eventually we'll sort it out as we go. I'll get it down eventually. Alright. To the compound. So there's a door there. Is there a door over here?
En route.
It looks like there is. The way, yeah, there's a door here. We can't interact with it, so we have to unlock it from over here first. Let's jump in this thing here first. Nice. Actually, can we put in that? Is that a door? Yeah, it is a door. Look at that. We got an outside shed here. Medkit. Oh, yes, please. I need more Metagel. I've been going through a lot. Originally, awesome and awful meant the same... Wait, what? Originally, awesome and awful meant the same thing. Really? Oh, that's interesting. And then is it like colloquial usage, like the term sick became a good thing?
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
Oh, I see. Awesome, awful, and awe-inspiring, etc. So what is the... So in the prefix awe, what does that necessarily mean, specifically? That's really interesting. Wants nothing more to do with the Alliance. I'm here to help. Alliance officers are dead. You can't keep me out. It's not a prefix. It's an emotion. Awful as in full of awe. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so there's so awesome is a little bit of awe. Awful is full of awe, and awe-inspiring is being inspired by awe. Is that what it is? Did I mean, that's not how we use it these days, but I mean, is that what it would have been?
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
Alright, he needs my help.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Oh, perfect. Can I still get in this? I still can. Nice. We're going to save just in case we cause a fight or something because we walk in here. Oh, man, this is confusing. Oh, my goodness. It's not inspired by awe. It's inspiring. Oh, it's inspiring awe. I got you. I had it backwards. Can I talk to people in here? Oh, I can.
We can't trust the Alliance.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
Hello.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
This is so cool. We can actually talk to people. Also, look at all the people here.
Father
We'd have had to murder.
Murder.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out.
Oh my goodness, first aid. Yep. My goodness, do we have enough now? Oh, we're finally filled up. Goodness, it's been a while since we've been full up on Metagel. Nice, glad we came up here. Alright, well, that makes sense. Alright, Alcerus, thank you. I will readjust my understanding of the word. I appreciate that. Let's run down here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Cool, done. It was just a little bit of Metagel. I mean, again, we needed 3 Metagel, so I'll take it. I didn't see anything else we could pick up. Might be something over here. Oh, there is a thing here. There it is. A little bit of loot. Give me some loot. Ooh. We already have one of these. Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, we do. The Predator H. We'll have to check that thing out. And the Phoenix 7, that's also going to be useful for at least one of our light armor users. Nice. Swapping those around. Good thing no one cares when you just take stuff. I know, right? Just run around and grab things. Your favorite word is quixotic? What does quixotic mean? I don't know this one. What is this? Carcinogen? What is this? Your favorite word is freedom? That is a good word. Especially since you're both are Americans, right? Quixotic. Caught up in the romance of noble deeds and the pursuit of unreachable goals. Idealistic without regard to practicality. Wow. That's a really good word. Man, gotta bring some of these back. Thing is, like, vocabulary constantly gets, like, smaller and smaller as time goes by, it feels like. Like Don Quixote? Don Quixote. I can read that. So it's chaotic then? Is how it's supposed to be pronounced? And I was just mispronouncing it originally? So chaotic? I have to wait for a response. Because otherwise I'll ask another question and I'll get a yes or no and I'll be like, what was I asking again? Look at this, I got all these plants in here. It's nice. Freedom. The power or right to act, speak, or think as one wants without hindrance or restraint. We do have some freedom of choice. It's true. Nope. Your first pronunciation was correct, despite how Don Quixote is pronounced. Oh, okay. So it is quixotic. Sir? Did you see the... Sir? You okay? Doing some quick spins there. Quick double take. Power junction. We're not going to blow that up. Aha. Well, what do we have here? Easy decryption. Don't mind if I do. Crossfire. An avalanche. I don't think we have either of these versions. We have an equalizer in our pockets right now. The power of the equalizer. It's weird. It's like there's supposed to be a tree or something in here. It's like a plant. It's the cultic special steps. Yeah. No, maybe he's got one of those step trackers. He's trying to augment his steps, trying to make it larger than my goodness, fusion explosives 7. He's trying to add a couple of extra ones by making these quick turns. I don't know. Cryo explosive and cryo rounds. Man, we're gonna have to go and upgrade everyone's gear at the end of this. We've picked up so much good stuff. It's nuts. Knock, knock. Oh, I can't move.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen.
Wow, just spun him around in no time. Oh, Shadow, no worries. I'll have that allowed in a second here. Once we finish with this. Kill him? Nah, we're not going to kill him off. Come on. Come on, Shadow. Message was held for aggression. Come on, Autobot. It's fine. Automod came in and was like, don't you dare do that. It's like, oh yeah, okay, that is technically an aggressive statement. But completely valid and appropriate for the situation we're currently in.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander.
Did I?
Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Sure.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
What?
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
You should return to the Normandy and inform the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. Alliance ship will get here in an hour? It's crazy fast. Okay. Nice. Let's go ahead and allow. There we go. Just a little delayed in the chat there, but yeah, no, you can definitely say that in that case, because it was completely warranted for the situation that was going on. Automata's a Paragon. It's a Paragon playthrough. It's true. It's very true. Automata's like, no, don't you dare! You can't say kill him. We're being kind, Shepard. We're going easy mode, Shepard. Actually, real quick. Squad. Ugh, we still don't have points. I need more points. Does it max out at 10, or can I get more points? I guess it's a real question. Can I get more persuasive charm points? Automata's chaotic good. True. True. Alright. That's that here. Didn't really find anything else around here, so I think we'll just we'll call it in this area. Automata's biotech? True. Very true. It's like, how dare you can't kill him? What? Back to the Normandy. Tell the Admiral. Admiral, I've got news. No? What? Okay. Return to the Normandy. Do you have to go talk to him over here? I know, it says it's on the star map. Okay. Star map it is. Back to the star map. Yeah,
message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs.
Perfect.
To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it.
Magic.
But you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Just doing our job. All right. Done here. Did we check this one? We did. Nothing else here. Perfect. Let's go. This sector is completed. On to the next one. We'll go to Styx Theta. Akron. Ah, there's two in here. We have Erebus. To Erebus it is. Off we go. We got two sectors, or two systems to check out within this this star cluster.
Got an incoming distress signal. Patching through to you.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms.
Oh.
Request immediate extraction.
Well, all right then. You didn't say what planet though, so that makes life hard. We'll go up here and we'll check from here. Chofin. Chofin is an unusually small hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Batuta reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere, over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops. Nice. Where pressure compresses Chofin's hydrogen into liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive Mass Effect generators could survive the crushing pressures long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. It'd be cool to check out. Wormani. Wormani is has only been visited by a single unmanned probe. Until today, apparently. It is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Survey. Prothean data disk recovered. Scans of the planet Wormani turned up a few odd readings. Chief Engineer Adams fine-tuned the scanners and discovered an automated repair drone in orbit. Oh. Tally and Adams brought the drone on board and dismantled it and found a Prothean data disk in its core. Very nice. Okay. Next planet going around is Quaji. Quaji is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silicate and deposits of uranium and heavy metals. Nice. Clouds, that makes a lot of sense. We're going to be surveying this one. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. Quaji's skies are full of fine silica dust from the surface. The sky has a pronounced salmon hue. Actually, yeah, it does. If you look at the edge there, it's a little bit salmon pink. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ships. Oh, it's the same one. Ibn Battuta showed geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere desert, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy's scanners see nothing of the kind. Huh, so they said it was only visited by a probe, so I guess it's the only thing it's landed on. Nothing else has landed on it since. Oh, palladium. Nice. How's it going, Sonic Owl? Read that in just a second here. Netmoss. Alright, let's read this dramatic reading prior to hitting Netmoss because we're going to probably get some dialogue when we click on it. Or we'll be reading more. What do we have here? At 3 a.m., in the middle of the night, my mother decided to leave the bathroom. She went, At 3 a.m., in the middle of the night, my mother decided while leaving the bathroom, she would close its door. However, earlier that day, she found a problem with the spring of the drawer next to the door. One that was preventing it from closing fully. With the spring removed, however, the drawer slowly moves to the front, but nothing is there to hold it. Now she realizes it, too late, that when she closed the door, it wouldn't open anymore. But the drawer is now fully open on the inside. In other words, you laughed hard today when she tried to go to the bathroom and she realized what she did. So what ended up happening is essentially like the spring that was supposed to hold the drawer in place gave out and was removed. So once you close the door, the drawer blocks the door from reopening because you have to open the door into the bathroom, right? That's actually pretty funny. You're locked out forever. Yep, exactly that. Oh man, brutal. You're gonna have to get a you're gonna have to use like a coat hanger and a small metal rod to try and push the thing shut. Hopefully it's not a heavy one, otherwise you're gonna need to use a window. Netmoss. Alright, no dialogue, but that's okay. Netmoss is a resource-rich terrestrial planet somewhat larger than Earth, with a dense atmosphere, sulfur dioxide, and argon. Netmoss' crust is very thin and unstable, not more than 8 kilometers deep in any location. Subsurface magma flows are a hazard on ground level, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy minerals and radioactives are plentiful, the geological instability has deterred investment at mining by mining concerns. In addition, an additional complication is the Styx cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, fueling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. The area is too dangerous to safely travel. Makes sense. It's slightly more than 1 atmosphere, slightly more than standard gravity. Pretty gosh darn hot. Not boiling, but not fun. Not boiling. I still don't want to be there. You'll use the window, but now it's up to you to fix it. You can only imagine the nightmare scene of you trying to get into the small window on the 2nd floor tomorrow. Oh no. Hopefully you've got someone manning the ladder below you when you're trying to get in. She doesn't want you to use the destructive option. So yeah, yeah. Since the door opens in, you also don't have access to the door hinges, do you? Your only option is using a window. Brutal. No, you don't. Yeah, you don't have access. You got yourself in a real rut right there. That's a tough one. I hope you have a second bathroom. Because if that's your only bathroom, then yikes. If that's the case, then oh man, that's real bad. Alright, where are we going? We've got some places here. Let's move north first. See if we see anything over here first. We'll scoot around. The only option is the window or an axe, but she doesn't want the axe. Aw, boo. That's a fun route, though. You have a second bathroom on your room? Nice, okay. So you aren't completely hosed. However, life is not easy. Puts the bucket away. Okay. Alright, that's really good. Oh my goodness. Let's see, that's hysterical. That was really good. Well timed. Was getting ready to help. Don't worry, everyone. I have a plan. Everything's gonna be fine. Pulls out a bucket. I don't think the bucket's useful to get the door open. Oh, open the door. Oh, you wanted help with opening the door. Oh, I must have misread the situation. Sorry about that. Do you still want the bucket? Thinking about it, you really don't have much options. Yeah, no, thinking about it, I think that really is your only option, is going around the door. I don't think there are any other options you could do. It was up to you. You would totally pull the Shining scene, but she said she loved the door. Aw. It's my favorite door in the entire house. I stare at it for hours when I'm on the can. You can't get rid of it. Alright, what do we have in here? Oh, okay. Discovery. It appears these particle bores were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are, what? Stenciled? Okay. Oh, stenciled, yeah, when you, like, of course. Stenciled with the logo of the Tenkara Mining Consortium. But there are no traces of the mining crew. Interesting that they stenciled it. Those holes don't look, safe. Oh. They're magic.
Ready.
Let me up. Let me back up. Come on. Okay. Have to go this way. Could you probably go through the wall instead? Yeah, the other option is instead of going through the door, you can try going through the wall. That's a very true point. Metagel, good. What do we have over here? Watch this YouTube video, it's related to the bucket. Ooh, a rail extension. Nice. Oh, and a shield modulator. We've not had a shield modulator in a while. I've been searching for those. Perfect. We'll get that thing locked in. Let's get back to the Mako. Liara, come on. We've got things to do. They're still, like, digging around over there. Let's go pick up this heavy metal over here. See what we can see. Ah, uranium. Excellent. Uranium survey mineral. And... oh, go. Nice. Surveyed large deposit of uranium. Williams Place. Williams Place, we're trying to get through. Alright. Off we go. Whoa, jeez. And the Mako is just so bouncy. Alright. Where are we going to? From here, come down here. There's what? Listening post and anomaly. That's a listening post right up there. Or was it? On the other side of this hill? We'll have to see in a moment. Do we think we can make it up the hill? Sure try. Oh. Man, I swear, using the bottom thrusters, really just don't use them half the time. Don't do anything half the time except make life harder. You recommend watching a Zelda? It's only 7 seconds. I don't really want to watch stuff while we're in the middle of the stream. Oh, hey, there we go. Found some stuff here. This. I think we'll just we'll chalk it up to eventually we'll do stuff like that, but for now, not yet. Not yet, Chris Imogen. When I'll continue to work on. Oh, did I go right? I went right over it. Look at that. Continue to work on overlays and like for it. We'll get something for it later. Palladium. Nice. Survey. Perfect. Oh, somehow he snuck through on that one. Nice. You'll post it in the meme chat? Perfect. I look forward to watching it after the stream. Thank you. Check it in the Discord. When in doubt, Discord. Oh. What do you see over there? They're shooting at someone. Oh! Did I see an arachnide baby? What? I could have sworn I saw a arachnide baby over here. Yeah, arachnide workers. They're arachnide under... Well, that's super awkward. And who is this? I can't find out who that enemy is. Or if they're an enemy. Knock these out then. Oh, my gun keeps coming up. I think they're actually friendlies. Switch down. Knocked over but not killed. Okay. Okay. Where? There? There it is. Arachnide swarm approaching. Let's get back in the Mako and bring it down there. So there's arachnide under this world. What? Highly suspicious. Especially these mounds that aren't actually in the ground. Very highly suspicious. Excuse me, come through. Who is this? Who are you? Lieutenant. Oh.
First Lieutenant Duran, sir. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
What's going on?
I heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men.
90?
I'm the ranking officer.
Good gracious.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
Makes sense.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
Why would you get out of the Mako in the first place? I like shooting things with the sniper rifle. It's fun. And most of the time I'm shooting things with a sniper rifle at medium to short range. I like shooting them at far range if I can help it. That's all. There's also something else in the meme chat if you'd like to use it. Alright, we'll take a look at it later.
They're not animals. They're a sentient species. You study history? They're called arachnide.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Well,
do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the man. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
You got 13 seconds. Alliance Marine. Alliance Marine. Get ready. Williams, you sit there. We already get over there. Let's do this thing. Take him down. And take 3 shots. These things are just so sturdy. Bam! So since we are out of their spit range, where they can't take... Oh my goodness, look at them scuttle so fast. Since we're out of their spitting range, they actually can't attack back. We're able to easily outrange them. Sniper rifle's just doing so much work. I don't think we're getting any experience from killing him now. Yeah, no, not getting any experience. Turrets. Turrets? Oh, am I supposed to activate the turrets? I can't do anything to these turrets. Nothing. Oh, maybe I have to go to the shed. Maybe I have to go to the shed. Medical gel. Upgrades. Shred rounds. Nice. Nice. Looks like they stopped shooting for a moment. Okay. Generator behind? Oh, I turned this thing on. I'm just fighting the old-fashioned way. The generator has been ripped apart by arachnid claws, leaving defensive turrets inoperable. It would be possible to power the turrets off the Mako's engine, but this would make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's weapon. Yeah, connect it up. Did it work? Oh, disconnect. Right. I guess the Mako, we got an invisible wire going over there. It's fine. Alright, prepare for the next fight. Ashley, please stay on the wall. Yara, please stay on the wall. Ashley! Williams! Please. Oh, is that it? Oh no, they're there. Are turrets gonna start firing? Oh yeah, turrets start firing now. These turrets are doing nothing. These turrets are quite bad. Their missiles are so slow. Nice. Okay. Just knock that guy out. It's just standing there. I guess if they're just gonna stand there and get hit. They're doing nothing, but at least they're doing more than the Mako. Very true. Good shot. I guess if these things end up like deciding to stop moving. Oh my ow. I need to actually be firing. My DPS is important apparently. I can't just rely on the NPCs doing it all. And again, this is one of those things where it's like, why am I behind cover when I don't need to be? We'll just keep free moving. Nice. Right in the leg. And then the missile shows up. I guess if 2 Rachni are stacked, and it shoots at the closer one and then the other out, and the other one gets nearby it, it'll be fun. Wow, that did not heal me like at all. What? Weird. I also have a lot of health. I just need to upgrade how much we get per use. We'll have to go and upgrade Liara's healing capacity. We can go do that. It's not too hard. Pow, pow, pow. There goes. How many more of those are there? Jeez. So many of these. Captain Durant, how many did you see coming? Down. are getting close enough to shoot at me. Not ideal. There we go. I think we got him. Alright, Durant.
Hell, sir. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
Yeah, we're just getting warmed up. What?
Never mind me. Are you alright?
Still on my feet. But we've been fighting
Williams,
for almost
please get out of the
26
way.
hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them...
We'll check on them. I don't know why there are arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Like in her head.
Right. That must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
We got it.
Just point us in the right direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Williams, please, give her some space. Oh, she's all messed up now.
On your order, Shepard.
Let's go ahead and disconnect this. Don't shoot it. That's probably not what we're supposed to do. Disconnect the Mako. And grab the Mako. Okay. Map. Here we go. What is that? Anomaly. Mining camp. Arachni infested mine. Debris. We'll go here first. So we'll go across. And like check up here. And we'll come back down. Off we go. Let's go around this mountain instead of trying to go over it, because we know how that's going to work. Mako does not like to scale. I mean, it's fine for most inclines, but there's a lot of oh my gracious, okay. There's a lot of inclines on these maps that are just like 70 degrees, 80 degrees. Oh, there it is. We found it. So there's the second mineral deposit on this planet. Around here. Right by the infested mine. That's fine. We can go grab it in a minute then. That means you don't have to go and explore too far. We just need to go grab this marker here and then circle back. Since this will be the last location we actually go to. There's no need for us to go here and then over there. We'll just want to go there, here, and then we'll leave from here. You wonder how crowded the inside of the Mako is? It's probably pretty crowded. Those things are intelligent? Thanks, I hate it already. Yeah, they're smart creatures, yeah. Yeah, they're telepathic creatures, apparently. It seems more like the Mako doesn't, like jumps. Well, also, like, it struggles with, inclines. It's just, my main gripe is is that these, whoa! Oh my goodness, that was cool. Is that the map has so many, like, it's slightly too steep too often. That's all. The Mako doesn't like existing. Valid. Buried save box. Oh, did we find someone's love letters in here? Are there love letters in here? Medallion. Ah, okay. Medallion recovered. One of the miners had a League of One medallion. It's possible he discovered it while they were here digging. But there's no way to know for certain. Give us 16,500 buccarinos out of that. That's a lot of credits. I will take it. Okay, off we go. I was just choosing to put the objectives in the mountains for most or all maps. Yeah, they seem to do that a lot. Personally, you've grown to appreciate the sentient insectoid concept. Been watching stuff. Yeah, I actually like the idea of the insects being smart. They don't have to be like super geniuses, right? But I like it where they can be reasoned with. I always think that's an interesting, interesting twist on the old classic. Oh, jeez. Okay. My my goodness. Okay. Thank goodness we have bottom boosters to that. Up and out. Come on, Mako. We got this. There we go. Alright, titanium. Nice. Titanium deposit. We should take a look at our objectives and see how close we are to finishing all this surveying. Light metal surveyed. Journal. Where is our dive minerals? Good gracious. We're 6 out of 9, or 9 out of 6. That's crazy. We're halfway on rare earth minerals. We're slightly past a quarter. We're not even a quarter. Good gracious. Still have a lot more to go. Alright. Well, alright then. If it was only a predator or something, it would be you'd be okay with it. Survival of the fittest. But no, they're intelligent. You have to worry about diplomacy, morals, and all that jazz when it comes to it. True. True.
Redeploying.
Alright, let's go. Let's go, team. Mind control. Alright, we're going to top
You're good
up.
to go.
Man, we aren't topping up much at all, are we? And we're going to swap the pistol. So this is the new pistol that I haven't played with yet. I like it. It's nice. Definitely still faster than that other one we were playing with. You don't like smart bugs? It's just unsettling to you for whatever reason? I mean, it's because humans just don't like bugs. That's normal. Isn't the voice actor Tally the same one for the characters of Sword of the Stars, the Pit? Sword of the Stars had hivers, which are a take on the ecological or the eusocial insect type or style of social structure, which looks like what if they were intelligent and spacefaring. It's just a scary thought. Just cockroaches in space is a scary thought. Or worse yet, intelligent mega spiders. Imagine a spider the size of a human that like holds a ray gun. That is terrifying. It's like, please no. We don't need that. Arachni. Where are you?
Enemy contact.
Contact where? Oh. Blam! Jeez, take cover. There we go. I hit his little, limbs. Oh my goodness. Liara's almost dead. Liara, heal up, please. Don't let her poke me. Thank you, Liara. Yes, Liara, please, heal up. It's able to shoot through walls, but we can't shoot through walls, so that's not fair. What's that all about? It's like shooting through stone. What? There's a crate over here, though. We'll pick that up. What do we have here? Oh, a stiletto and a scimitar. Actually, it's a good upgrade. We need some more scimitars. 8,250 from killing these. That's really, really lucrative. Oh, wow! Oh my goodness! What? You weren't there like a few seconds ago.
Mitigil deployed.
Clear.
They were not there when we rounded that corner. Like that. Oh my god! What? I need more Medi-Gel. We're completely out now. Liara and I just take so much damage because it goes right through our shields. Williams is just being an absolute tank, which is great. But Liara's going down a bit here. Liara's not going to make it at this rate. Let's finish going the full circuit here. Make sure we got it all. Oh my! Oh, that's why they're popping out of the ground, they're popping out of the holes.
Fire in the hole.
No. Did that grenade go right over its head? Maybe. Ow. The grenade was right there.
All targets down.
There. It should have blown up on the thing and not on me, but okay. Oh, katanas. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, we've got some big upgrades. Let's actually take a look at this right now. Not squad upgrades. Equipment. Let's switch out our equipment here real quick. The assault rifle, the crossfire. More accuracy, heat sink, slightly less damage. We now have enough that we can upgrade all theirs if we wanted. The shotgun, we've got the avalanche. We've got the Katana 7. So
remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You're not wrong. I'll be honest, you're not wrong. But we'll manage. Okay, we got our shotgun upgraded with the Katana. Oh my goodness, yeah. We need to go find Metagel. Can we buy Metagel, or can I only ever find Metagel? My goodness, look at that stiletto. What? Equalizer. Nothing's gonna be better than what I got there. Electric tool, then armor. Phoenix, Guardian. Scorpion's better. It's only 10, 4, and 16. Yeah, this is better. Alright, Williams. Armor, heavy armor. Oh my goodness, look at this. The Predator H. Woof. 437 shield, 30 biotic protection, and 52 damage protection. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it's not as cool as the red one, but still cool. She's currently rocking the ablative coating. We can upgrade that to a better one. What's this give? 16%. Nice. Exoskeleton. We'll give her a shield module as well. She's got massive shields and reduced incoming damage. Exoskeleton. Yeah, no, that's good. That's really good. And then Liara. There's not really anything we can do for armors, yeah? Oh, actually, we can get this one. So less damage protection, but better shields and more... Yeah, no, this is fine. We'll go for this Phoenix. Get her in the Phoenix. Because that gets her 2 slots as well. Unless we want to go with Gladiator. No, Gladiator is what she was using. So I'm going to go with the Phoenix because now we can have the shield one, but we can also give her... Because she has a kinetic buffer. We can now give her a medical interface. So hopefully... Localized doses of Metagel. Oh, this is just passive regen. She could definitely use that. Let's look at her health. I'm out of Metagel. Yeah, she is passively healing. That's actually really cool. Do I have 2 slots? I don't. We're going to have to find new armor for us. Well, then. There you go. Williams, shotgun. No, the assault rifle is what I care about. Ah, here we go. Do I want to give her the crossfire? Yeah, no. No, we're not going to give her the crossfire. We'll give her this one. And on here, have a scanner. We can give something better later. And then Liara, same thing. We'll give you this guy. And we'll give you that scanner as well. So I'm all out of mods. I don't have any more mods. We're completely out of mods. Amazingly. Cool. Oh!
Powering up.
Why am I stuck? Okay. Couldn't move forward, couldn't move backwards. Oh, I can't get hit anymore. Liara, get in there. Oh my goodness, there's 3 of them. Williams, you just stand there and tank it. Good job. We upgraded Williams to be like a true tank at this point now. She can easily absorb the hits. 16% increased damage protection and an extra 100 shields. She can cover it. Liara's got the passive healing. I really could use a passive healing. Let's actually go and change ours out for passive healing. It would actually be really beneficial right now, as opposed to shield recovery and hardening. We should really get the medical interface. Start healing up. I definitely need it. I'm taking a bunch of damage. We can't keep taking it. Did you see how little damage Williams took? Williams takes no damage at all. She just pops her immunity ability, and then she just sits in the explosives. She just eats the fire, and she's like, "Oh, was that supposed to hurt?" And I'm like, Williams, you okay? Like, yeah, of course. So we need to get better armor. If we can get armor with 2 slots, we can then have the energized weave that was giving us the extra shield and hardening, as well as leave this this medical interface in here, and then we'll be good to go. Shields are useless for you in this battle. Yeah, the thing is that shields are no good right now, but down the line. Whoop. Ow. Yeah, Shepard's very hurt. Shepard's very hurt. Oh, that's a queen. Why am I still taking damage? Close the door. I have no metagel. There's a queen in there. We're just gonna have to hang out for a second. We've got no metagel. We have to wait for passive healing now. You should be preparing for the fight you've got, not for the fight that you have eventually. True. Very true. We just have to wait for healing. We can't go in until we're done healing. Is she still casting things, Liara? Alright. Oh, she's keeping her barrier up. Can she keep her barrier up indefinitely? Pretty cool, she can. What's my immunity button? Do I have immunity? I haven't even spec'd an immunity, have I? No, I haven't. Nice. Probably should grab that. Actually, we're almost at leveling again. It's good. We're at 1/3 health. We can probably open this up again. Man, if only I could climb in this game. I would climb up on that and I'd have my sniper out. But either way, we can go and get that sniper out now. Does that go through walls? Hopefully not. Hello. It's a brood. Wait. It's a brood warrior? Arachnite brood warrior. And yeah. So it's not a queen, it's just a brood warrior that has the same model as the queen that we fought.
Perimeter clear.
Interesting. Oh, switch back over. Good old sniper rifle. When in doubt, snipe them out. Right? Personally, you like the idea of freaky aliens whose bodies are mostly weapons. But yeah, I'd rather have them as friends for sure. Most Fairy System Alliance flags are terrible. Really? Oh, you mean just like when like Space Alliance flags just look kind of bad? Yeah, they're not that unique these days. It's not. It's definitely better ways to. Oh, a brawler. Check that out. They look so bland. It's true. Let's take a look at this brawler. What is this brawler pistol? Whoa. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. I mean, the thing has more damage, but I like the faster fire rate. Wham. Okay. Taken care of. To the next one. What's in this door? It's like even more brood warriors. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah. Yep. Exactly that actually. We can throw a grenade right here right now. Ahead of time. Someone's firing off that grenade, really? Oh, jeez, there's that Arachnite Brood Warrior. Nice. Records of the Arachnite War suggest Brood Warriors, the male gendered Arachnite, only fight when a hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you eliminated the Arachnite. Okay. I was curious about that. I was like, but the other one said they're like, it's the last of the species.
That's the last of them.
At least the last of the breeding species. Because Arachnite queens are able to breed without males. Oh! A Sokolov 8. Oh man, we're starting to get some really nice gear. Starting to get some real nice gear. Very nice spawning pit. Should we still check this spot, or are we good? Breeding without males is definitely not optimal. It's true. It's not. It's an inoptimal way of procreation, just because it reduces gene randomness. It reduces the complexity of the species. And that's why we have banana problems. That's why banana trees go extinct so often, and we have massive banana plagues. You clone a banana a bunch of times, one banana gets a disease, and they all die. Sounds like a thing Mail would say. It's exactly what Mail would say. Yeah, banana problems. Did I not open this? Oh my goodness, I didn't. Nice. An Armageddon. Okay. Nice. The Armageddon 7. My favorite weapon. It's something that's brought up with the SOTS hivers. Oh, okay, yeah, you were mentioning earlier. That the reason why hiver princes, aka breeding males, are so powerful. Just to help extend the species. Gotta go to this debris. Can I get up there? Oh, I have to go this way. Up and over this way. To the left. Slightly sloped less. A nice gentler slope for us to be able to climb up. What we got up here? Satellite?
Redeploying.
What we got? Crashed probe. Another combat sensor. Gracious. Please, no more combat sensors. Please! I don't need any more combat sensors. Can I swap this out for something? No, I only have combat sensors. I have nothing but combat sensors. We have Incendiary Explosive 7. Was there better? Is there 8? Did I pick up 8? No. Just 7. Okay. Same as what we had. Darn. Ah, that's that. To the Normandy. I don't think we had to go back to Durant. Do we have to go back to the Captain Durant? Hopefully not. It's a shame the breed of banana that Laffy Taffy based their flavor on is gone. Yes. Yeah, it's completely. It's not entirely extinct, but they're no longer mass producing that particular banana. There's only like a few strains of it left. Yeah. So that's the reason why the banana flavor you have in most banana candies, like if they're old banana candies, like more than 30 years old, they don't taste the same as a banana that you normally would find. Because that banana's gone. Extinct. Died out. Let's take a look here at our journal real quick here. Assignments, minerals, location of battle, writings, diplomacy, doctor at risk. We gotta do this? Find the doctor? Kepler Road, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just making sure we didn't miss anything from the from that planet. We had to go talk to Durant or not. Cool. Done. Sorry. Zoom out. I'm assuming there's nothing else we do here. So we'll zoom out again. And jump over here to Archon. Archon? Akron. Welcome to Akron. Hyper Princess get basically free reign to go wherever the hell they like in Hyper Society, and have the power to propose a new unknown propel a new unknown princess to power and fame just by shacking up with her. Really? Hyper Princess have a lot of power then. What do we have here? Emania. Though exceptionally large for a terrestrial world, Emania is composed of water, ice, and with a core of various carbonous compounds. Carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half that of Earth? What? And an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Oh my goodness, do not step foot on that. You will just literally suffocate. It's like, but nitrogen isn't bad. No, but carbon monoxide is. An enigmatic rock and ice planet. Gorselgin is has thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is composed of water, frozen water, and chlorine. It's almost Earth size, not quite. Still on the small side. Survey. Magnesium, nice. I'll take that. We just don't need any more hydrogen. We've got plenty. So much hydrogen, don't know what to do with it. Althane. Alte. Is an exceptional form of planet called the Roach World. What? Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds. Okay. This one and Onthane. Okay. Althane and Onthane. Alte? Yeah, Alte and Onte. That orbit each other so closely they effectively share a single atmosphere. What? This does not mean that one can fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres, and dust from one often can be found on the other. Both planets share an atmosphere of share is in like same composition. I was like, why is it not one then yet? What? Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mostly composed of silica dust and dark basalt rocks, with extensive deposits of heavy minerals and radioactives. Tidal effects on Onte creates constant heavy winds. Oh, about Earth. Oh, we can land on it. Go back to this. What's this one? This one, nothing we can do with it. It's a terrestrial planet. Okay. Let us land. What's here? What do we find? Long loading screen, jeez. 1, 2, go. Yep. Time to land. Oh, yeah, you can see the rock right there as we went past it. See it in the atmosphere. Oh my goodness, jeez, we're not kidding about the winds. It's not a hazard planet, though. Listening post. What listening post is this for? No, it's not there. The Verge are not there. Oh, we're over halfway on the Turian insignia emblems. Great. No, we don't have any indication of why we're going here, but you know, let's jump over here first. See if we can find anything here over here. Might be something good. Sword of the Stars has very interesting lore. So does Brigador. Completely unrelated games. What style? What type of games are they? Are they RPGs? Are they what kind of game are they? Action adventure shooters, puzzles, racing games. Looks like there's nothing over here. Oh wait, hold on. What's that? There we go. Found a thing. Sword of the Stars is a Space 4X, and Brigadier is an isometric mecha twin stick. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, you know me, I like 4X games. Those are fun. Crash Probe. Go ahead and get on in here. Got it? Bypassed? Ooh, kinetic stabilizer. Incendiary rounds. Excellent. Kinetic stabilizer, we will definitely take that because that will replace a combat sensor. Let's go down here. Yeah, look at that. Like the moon or other planet is like right there. Jeez. Sword of the Stars is an old boy. Sword of the Stars 2 basically killed the franchise. Oh no. By virtue of being bad in all caps, catastrophically bad. Okay, all right, I gotta know. All right, Delco, what was like? Can you put your finger on like the one thing that was like reputation like crippling? What was the one feature or something they had on it that just crippled the reputation to the point where nothing could ever bring it back? Is this more Rachni? It is. We thought the Rachni were extinct. Oh my good gracious. And we thought the Rachni were extinct. Boy, were we wrong. You warping me, sir? Alright. Yeah, rolling over it doesn't kill it, but hey, yeah. Blam. Ow. Oh, that's right, their spit goes right through it. The spit goes right through our shields. Also trying to warp us. Stop that. There we go. And run them down. Oh, okay. Don't do that. Okay, we're gonna need to go and get ourselves to a bit of safety if we don't take these out soon. Run them over. Ooh, that hurt. Go repair. Sorry, we can't shoot while we're repairing. Wait for it. Wow, we did a full repair and it didn't actually full repair us. Luckily, we outrange them. Jeez, we got 49,000 out of that. Or 46,000 out of that. That's great. Okay, sorted. Over there. Just continue to circle around. They came out into release in basic. Wait, they released it in alpha build essentially. Oh my goodness! Like most of the features weren't available or they were broken. They believe most of the hate for the second game of the franchise was a wealth of poorly implemented micromanagement features. Ugh. Yeah, it's no fun if you're sitting there like, oh yes, we've got 3 different styles of inventory management. We have a item limit. We have an item limit for your ship. Your ship can only hold so many items. We have a weight limit for your character. Your character can only hold so much weight, but can hold an infinite number of items. And there's a stash that you can also use that only has a limited amount of isometric square spaces. Or, not isometric. What the, like in Diablo? Like Diablo games in Path of Exile. Those dungeon crawler games where it's like, each item has like a pattern, right? So like your inventory is stackable, the ship's inventory is stackable, but the ship's inventory is off of a number of slots, although it's stackable. Your inventory is off of weight, and it doesn't matter how much stuff's getting stacked, but your stash that like teleports between locations is limited by actual placeable slots. I can imagine someone's like, "This is gonna be amazing. Look at all the variety that we've put into this game," and everyone else is like, "No, please, why?" Yeah, inventory Tetris. That. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we spawned them all. And I'll just pick them off at a distance where they can't shoot us. Makes it easy. Alright, I think we got them all. Yeah, we just have to go and activate one more of these. Oh no, here we go. It's already active, we just have to take this guy out. Yeah, if they did hit us, they got us right in the wheels. Right. Objective. Oh, there's an objective here. Ah, this is the objective. Enter. Alright. One of the reviews says it's a different form of the first game in every way that we didn't ask for. Oh, that's a review you never want to hear. They came out with new and innovative ways to try and improve the game. Try is the operative word. It was all the improvements we never asked for, and implemented poorly. It's like, no! Ah, brutal. Oh, dead man. Look sharp, we don't have any meta-gel. Okay. We got some enemies around the corner. Williams? Get on that wall. Get on. Williams, get on the wall. Okay. Here, I'll move up. Did not look around the wall. The aid station, give me that. It's 2-minute gel. Good. Take him down. Marksman. Bam. Alright. Run on me. Let's move up. And upgrade kit over there. Is there anything else we can pick up? The AI has a real hard time with taking cover. It's true. Well, it's okay. I do too. Clearly. I struggle with it as well. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Fire containment. Barely hit me. It's fine. We now have passive regen, so no worries. Here's one of the things they added. Okay. They put in a mission system. Instead of directly controlling your fleet, you assign a fleet a mission, which they would fly off themselves and do for a couple of turns before returning to the home port. While it is undoubtedly realistic, it's not fun. It's just becomes a management sim at that point. And at that point, just go to work. What we got down here? Wetware kit. Oh? These have got to be... I'm not keeping any of those alive. Way too suspicious. They're probably the worker eggs. Definitely not leaving them alive. Override successful. Oh, a razor. I don't think I've had a razor before. Let's take a look at that. Don't think we've looted one yet. Stinger. Okay. Take a look at the we've gotten this malfunctioning object. If you want to play a management sim, play a management sim. Yeah, exactly. Instead of playing like an RPG or something. It's crazy. Oh, that's what it means by wetware kit. I'm like, wetware kit? You mean humans? Polaris and Prodigy. Nice. Let's see if we can get not squad equipment. Liara. Oh yeah, here we go. Just it's the Prodigy 7 instead of the Prodigy 4. Perfect. Better cooldown times. Nothing else in here? Nothing else in here. Oh. Other door? Malfunctioning object. Shredder rounds, nice. Terminal.
Commander, you see this? They just received a supply run 2 days ago. The Rachni worked fast.
Yeah, I really don't like this.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
Hang on. Seems these things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. Got it. It came from Argos Row.
But we were just there. We were just on Argus Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Very well, Shepard.
The Rachni infestation on Alte seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Row. The logs downloaded from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin. Okay. I thought I already did that, though. Okay. We still have an excitement mark over here. Hold on. There's still an excitement mark on this. Can I still interact? What? Stress call, Citadel stuff. Organ system. Did we do this? Did we finish this already? I feel like we didn't. I don't see anything in here that makes like looks like an assignment. Or is it a mission? We finished it, right? Won't tell me. Okay. Maybe it's just left over after we completed the mission. Maybe it's just bugged out because we went to Argus Row first. We've already took care of the Rachni over there. I think that was where we were just before we came here. Did you try the science station? There's a science station over there? Well, we'll go back over there real quick. Is there a station I missed? There's a main terminal, like there, but... Is there something else? Marker says science station. Don't know if it's interactable. Definitely can't interact with it. I'll check across the hall real quick, see if there's like a log or something we missed. I don't know why. The marker has us right there. Yeah, no, nothing to interact with. Very suspicious. It's not in here at all. I want to see writings, just collecting things. Missing Marines. Sparta system. Oh, we have to go to the Citadel Tower for that. Okay. Minerals. Lost freighter. Hostages. Missing survey team. Espionage. No, I don't have. Yeah, I don't have anything left on here. I think I don't have anything for that question mark. So I don't know. We'll just head on back as if nothing happened. Where's the door? Ah, it's over here. Perfect. Yeah, but people done. Oh, hang on a second. Hardened weapon locker, heavy decryption. Well, don't mind if I do. It's my opportunity to get through there. There we go. Ooh. Very nice. What's this one? There we go. The Armageddon 7. And the Karpov 8. I think I'm currently running the Karpov 8. Right? Take a look at our gear. Yeah, we're currently running the Karpov 8. What do we have here? Oh my good gracious, look at the Sokolov. That's insane. Sokolov's nuts. Let's watch this Sokolov, sure. Assault rifle, still the crossfire. We're fine with what we got. Pistol, we're good, right? That brawler is crazy, but I don't like the fire rate. The fire rate's not my favorite. And the HMW SR, we're fine with. We'll keep that one for now as well. Nothing for grenades. This is fine. And we haven't found anything new for armors. Where's this Guardian? It's kind of better. Not really. Yeah, we just have more damage protection. It's only 10 shields. Yeah, the Scorpion's still better. Just so we take less damage from biotics. I really just want us to get these points here. Just those 2 points. Be nice. We do need to get up to immunity. 4 points out of the 7 that we have. I think immunity would be nice. We're very close to leveling now. Only 2,000 off. Okay, perfect. Let's get up and out. Let's get up and out of here. We might get a radio signal or something for us after we go and clear this. Who knows? I think we went and jumped on everything, right? There's something else on this planet for us to go and inspect? Look at those eggs. Gross. Yeah, it still shows an excitement mark here. For plot. Weird. It said go to Argos. Let's take a look at the Argos system again. So I'm pretty sure we cleared it, but maybe we didn't. Never know. Zoom out. Zoom out. Is there anything else in this nebula? Oh yeah, we already went through that one. Yeah, it's the Argos Road. We already cleared this one out. Wait a second. We didn't go to Gorgon. We only went to Hydra. Wait. Phoenix. When were these here? Were they always here? I didn't go to Gorgon or to Phoenix. We only went to Hydra. Well, then. We finished Argus Row, right? Or we finished, Styx. Theta, right? Let's take a look at that real quick. Unidentified space facility. Yes, we've not been here yet. 6 Theta. Yeah, we went... Yeah, okay, good. Alright. So yeah, there's stuff that... What? Alright. We still have things to do here. Skelkin. Orbiting at an unbelievable distance of 710 AU, over 66 billion kilometers from Gorgon. It's a huge gas giant with an atmosphere tainted by methane and chlorine. Right. Next in the planetary ring, from out to in, is Charblu. Charblu is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The methane in the atmosphere gives it a azure hue. The Asari crew, who initially surveyed the system during Earth's 17th century, named Charblu after a then popular soprano. Oh, okay. The singer was renowned for her unusual skin tone, which was uniquely similar to that of the planet. Interesting. Okay. We'll come back to this last. The space facility. Wait. Cameron. Cameron looks familiar. Must have been something that had a familiar name. Cameron's a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron and deposits of nickel. Cameron is a tidally locked to the blue giant, however, forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. That's actually very poetic. Oh, yeah, so we definitely haven't looked at these. Vectra. Definitely don't remember a Vectra. Vectra is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium in the atmosphere. Interesting. Okay, and finally, Wu. Wu is a terrestrial planet known for from scan data picked by an unmanned probe. Though over 76 AU from the blue giant Gorgon, temperatures on its surface are still dangerously high. Only ships with very powerful heat radiating systems can venture deep into the system. Fortunately, it is not a terribly interesting world. Aw. Unfortunately, it's boring. It has a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, and the scorching surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of platinum. Nice. The planet is sadly locked to Wu, leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated wasteland, and the dark side frigid and ice-crusted. And what is this? What is this? They're all literally the same picture. The space station appears to have been assembled from using off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origin. There's no obvious hull markings, and it is not broadcasting any ID signal. Knock, knock. You guys playing with Rachni over here? You guys playing with Rachni? What's going on? Save. Oh, hopefully we can... Oh, no. I was going to say hopefully we can talk to him, but then I looked at the minimap. That's a hard no. We like to call that a hard no. You see around the corner? Rachni worker. Yep. Battle stations team. Man, killing that thing is 5,000 credits is insane. Rachni workers. Williams, please. Trying to use that to blow them up. Yeah, because they'll blow up on us. Okay. Oh, it's literally a maze. Hey, interesting. Okay. We have a literal maze of cargo. Ow. Not fast enough. Savant. Okay. What we got over here? Oh. Look at all the goodies. Oh, nice. Energized weave. That, we definitely want that. Get around over here? I can't. I can decrypt this, though. Decrypt. Come on, now. There we go. Another razor. Still not quite there. If I've got a razor 8, I might be good enough to switch to. Let's see. It looks amazing. Oh my goodness. It is truly an amazing ship. Look at this. We're lost. Nah, we're not lost. Anything down here? We're just searching each corner because dead ends often have goodies in them. We know there are no enemies, but we... Oh, there we go. But we just want to make sure we don't miss anything. Minimap at least tells us there's nothing coming. Explorer. Oh. Oh, and a Scorpion upgrade. I'm currently wearing a Scorpion, I think. Yeah, I'm wearing the Scorpion 4. We have Scorpion 7. An Explorer. What's the Explorer look like? Nice. Yeah. Oh, Scorpion 7. Very nice. Liara. What is this? Gives us what? 19 shields, 3 damage protection, and she loses 14 tech defense. Yeah, I actually think the switching over might make sense. The Phoenix she was playing with. Yeah, that damage protection. So the other thing is the 2 armor slots is really good. Wait, hold on a second. Yes, transfer them. I'm like, wait a second. Let's go back to Shepard as well. Okay, mine's been transferred. So I've got the healing thing, and we also want the weave. Nice. Look at her, and she's got that. And then Williams. Good. Nice. Williams, assault rifle. Do we have anything better? That is a no. However, we can give you the Armageddon or the Avalanche. Both are pretty good. More accuracy or more damage? Enjoy an Armageddon. Yeah. Let's go ahead and we can give you a kinetic stabilizer. Oh, wait, we can stack? Do these stack? No way. That's awesome. If those stack, that's nuts. 2 kinetic stabilizers together? Very nice. Let's see if we can sneak around over here. We'll kill this last one. There it is. Ow. Okay, nice. Oh, here we go. Weapon lockers. Now we're talking. You missed one goodie at the entrance, you believe? Okay, did I just pick up that one that was the goodie by the entrance? Did I just get it? I just want to make sure. We got to loot everything we can possibly find. Lancer, crossfire, those are fine. None of those outrank anything we currently are carrying, but it could be stuff we put on our backup team's members, right? Give it to Garrus to hold on to, just so he feels like he's involved, right? And nothing in there. Alright, let's move on over. Actually, anything in this dead end? No. Alright, all the way around. That's not the right way. This is... Nope, that's not the right way. Hold on a second. This is the right way. Go all the way back. Round and around and around we go. How do we get out? Nobody knows. I picked this up, right? Okay. A panel? Is there anything in here? No. Oh. There was. Shredder rounds and polonium rounds. Nice. A med kit station. Good. Whatever we're looking for is in that room, so we'll go here first. Medical station. Override. Do we get more Metagel? No, we get an amp and a phoenix. There's armor in here? Okay. Oh, that's the door you meant. That's the door you meant. Okay, cool. Good. Just want to make sure we get it all. Great kids. Oh my! Look at all the goodies. Why? I guess this just means that this facility is fully stocked, right? For it to have all this stuff. Oh, there's a storm. Storm 8? That could be a replacement right there. Anti-Striker Avalanche. Alright. Save real quick. Just so we don't have to go through all that again. Open up the cockpit. Anything to look at in the cockpit? Nope. Alright. Time to go to where the quest marker is. Didn't miss anything in here, right? Just last quick sweep. Alright, team. Let's find out what's going on. These Rachni. Oh, there's no person in here. I thought there was going to be a person in here. Like, hold up. Alright.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Investigate. Entry 1.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Oh.
Cerberus? Is that a corporation?
Most likely.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
So this explains everything. So these Rachni were brought here from Noveria, which is where they had that Rachni queen. Okay, so this... Okay, good. Because the Rachni were supposedly extinct, so I was like, how's there Rachni on 2 different systems? It's because they are brought there. So they can't breed, they can't make more because they don't have a queen. So as soon as we kill any Rachni killed on those 2 planets that we were on, as soon as they're dead and gone, that's it.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
Another batch of experimental Rachni get loose. These things need warning labels.
Very true,
Let's
Williams. The escaped Rachni definitely came from the station, though the motives behind this Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges. Evacuate. Yeah. Download logs. Let's get out of here. Level up! Paragon 15. Wait, we got Paragon from... We got Paragon points for that? Really? Why? I'll take it. Oh, my community leveled up. We got Paragon points, and we still can't put more points in Charm. Is Charm maxed out? Kind of like how Intimidate... No, it probably does. It probably does let us continue to max it out further. I just want to get it maxed. I just want max Charm. We're so close and yet not quite there. You're currently turning into mush. Real feel will be... Oh my goodness. Real feel is going to be 41 to 42 Celsius today. Ugh. It's gross. Yeah, it's 106 to 108 Fahrenheit. That's just... That temperature's disgusting. Ew. Hard pass. To the Normandy. Or did we have to scuttle it by going to the cockpit? Do I need to go to the cockpit first? Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't know if I actually set charges. Well, let's run back to the cockpit real quick here. Make sure we actually finish the quest line. So I feel like I didn't. Because there's no, like... anything else going on. I went and I interacted with the map room as well, and we didn't get anyone saying anything. Let's run back to the cockpit real quick. Can I sit, Spexer, it's a -4 to -60 where you are? My goodness. I would actually take that over the temperatures that Sonic Owl is working with right now. I would much prefer it being cold than being hot. Always prefer it being colder than hotter. You know, let's just put an extra sweatshirt on. Rather not due to the fact that everything over 20C makes you melt. Yep, I understand that. 20C, wait, over 20C, really? 20C is not that bad. Okay, there are no charges here. We still have the plot thing active. Is there anything in here for me to interact with or press? Just a terminal. This isn't a charge I can blow up?
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Alright.
Let's go. Armor
and evacuate. Oh, okay. I knew I missed it. Arm. Okay. Oh, this is where the maze really comes. Oh no, you serious? Oh, I also just shut the door on myself. But we're gonna run. We gotta run, team. Run, team, run. Go, 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 go. Ugh. 40-something seconds. All right, we could have done it the old-fashioned way, but let's just get out of here. I knew it didn't feel right. All right. Knew it didn't feel right. Knew I felt like I left it not quite done. Scuttled. Done. So we had to interact with the with it again. Interesting. To then get the prompt to go blow it up. All right. So now it should be like we can't go to it. Yeah, there it is. It's gone now. You're a polar bear, Zeldor, not a freaking lion. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Surviving with machinery. That machinery being your AC. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh come on, Shadow. Yeah, like 20C is only 68 Fahrenheit. That's not bad at all. Like, I can still wear a jacket in that and be fine. You truly are a polar bear. That's the case. You're very good with cold. You're super bad with heat. Makes sense. It ends up being like what you acclimate to, right? It takes a while to try and acclimate from one to the other. Vebinok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Vebinok. The heat of the landing melted sufficient quantities of the surface ice, and the ruptured shipping container spilled locks. What? Across the surface before this evaporated and escaped its weak gravity. It reacted with something liquid oxygen. Spilled liquid oxygen across the surface before this evaporated and escaped its weak gravity. It reacted and caused widespread rust. Nice. Thanks, Daka. That makes sense. Survey. Cobalt. Nice. Meanwhile, in the heat, yeah, that's the way I always look at it, is exactly how you're saying right there, Sonic Kyle. Yeah, no, all you guys have the exact same thing. You can always wear more clothes, but you can only get so nude. That's exactly right. And the reason why I'm always like, I would always rather it be 10 degrees colder than I want it to be than 10 degrees hotter than I want it to be. I'll always take it 40 degrees colder than I want it to be than 40 degrees hotter than I want it to be. Always. Just because it's better. Makes life so much easier. But yeah, I'll wear a jacket at like 20C. Like I won't feel like hot until it's like 26C. Then I'll be like, okay, I don't want to do things. I mean, I still can. It's only 26, but yeah. All right. Oh, we can land here. Tentau is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite the nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide, with deposits of various light metals. While Tentau is not habitable, The relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos cluster to land for drive discharge. Oh yeah, 21C. Nice. It's good temperature. Good old 21C, also known as 69.8 degrees Fahrenheit. It's nice. Can always cover yourself with every blanket you have when it's cold. Not so much when it's hot. Yeah, that's exactly right. But yes, this planet has like perfect temperature. 21C is slowly melting you. Oh my goodness, this is, I can't, like, 21C is like essentially perfect temp. We'll go here, then we'll go clockwise. Go here, then slowly go clockwise. Like 68's fine, but I like it like 68 degrees Fahrenheit, also known as 20 degrees Celsius, because they're exactly the same, is nice. But you know, a little bit warmer is nice if I'm not gonna do, if I'm doing like physical activity, then 20 degrees C is like perfect. If I'm just gonna be like doing nothing, I like it a little bit warmer. 15C is perfect for outside work. Really? 20C is like perfect outside work. 15C and half cloudy. I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends on if there's like a breeze or not. If it's a nice cool breeze, you know, right? Like if there's a nice cool breeze, then yeah, it can be warmer. You did. What did you say? What did you say was exactly the same? Wait, did I say this? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, no, Spectre. Yeah. Yeah, they both are like the exact same thing. Missed it? Oh, what did I say? Oh my goodness, it's literally on the boundary. Look at this thing. It's literally on the border. It's ridiculous. I was saying that 68 degrees Fahrenheit, which is exactly equal to 20 degrees Celsius. That's a really good, like, measurement to go to, is great weather. I like it. Yeah. They're the exact same. Which is nice, because, you know, it's 1 Celsius is 1.8 Fahrenheit, right? So it's outside the zone. What? It's outside the border. Okay, we can be slightly out of the border. Lithium deposit. Nice. But yeah, so it's a really good way if you are an American and you don't really know your Celsius, knowing that 68 degrees Fahrenheit is 20 Celsius makes it really easy to kind of tell, like, warm and cold, right? Kind of get a good idea on that, and vice versa as well. Because if like Spectre over here is like 20 degrees C is just so ridiculously hot, which would then mean that, like, you want it to be below 60, like 65. Oh my goodness. Come on, Mako. I believe. Let's go north. Spectre, I think, would like optimally prefer it to be like 60 degrees. Right? 15C. Yeah. That's 18 degrees below. So that's actually 50. Right? No, that'd be 10. Half. So instead of 18, it'd be 9. 9, yeah. So 59. 59, 60 degrees Fahrenheit is Spectre's optimal outside working temperature. Which is too cold for me. That's too cold for me. For being optimal outside working temp? Nah. That's like... It's like 17 to 20. Oh yeah, negative... Yeah, it's also right. Negative 40 Fahrenheit is also negative 40 Celsius. Correct. 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. -40 and -40 are the same. 20 and 68 are the same. That's how I started with learning how to read Celsius. And to be actually able to use it was knowing these equal points where they're the there's no decimal points involved. They're exactly the same. They're an exact like number, and just memorizing those makes it a lot easier. The -40 -40 isn't so useful. It's because I mean, oftentimes you're not playing with -40, right? So that one's not quite as useful, but it is a good number to know because they're actually the literal same number, which is kind of cool, as opposed to the others where they're equivalent to a non-decimal point on both. Like -40 -40 is like just it's literally the same. That's cool. I like that. Here? Oh no, we just had that one. Yeah. Okay. Up and over here. We'll try and get up this little ravine. Or it's not even a ravine. It's just a less ridiculous cliff. Slopes are insane. Oh, more minerals. Perfect. Glad we went this way. It's not ridiculously hot, but for you, it's on the edge of what you can do without melting. It also depends on like how physically active you are in that temperature too, right? Like if you're going to be running a marathon and it's 20 degrees Celsius outside, it's too gosh darn hot because you're going to be running real hot too, literally speaking. Conversation is really simple if you got a calculator. The conversion is really simple if you got a calculator. Yes. Yes. Mercury. Perfect. But I like having it just being able to, like, at least kind of like, if you can just at least tell when it's like, oh, this is going to be too hot or too cold, right? Just as long as you can get kind of a basic idea, basic understanding. I think that's, like, all Americans should at least be able to kind of identify what Celsius makes them happy, right? A pyramid! What? Okay. But beyond, like, understanding, like, the basic of, like, this is what I need to be happy, it's not really that important. But then again, all Americans learn Celsius. A sorry capsule. Every American has to learn Celsius. Matriarch readings. Matriarch writings recovered. You found one of the Matriarch Delinaga's writings on her body. On this body. It's possible the writings came from nearby ruins. Yeah, we're gonna have to check those ruins. What do we have in here? This thing out. Luckily you never drove like this in Space Engineers. You would have messed up the pod multiple times. Okay, the Mako makes me think of, what was it? Okay, Spectre, I was wondering about this. What was the name of the structure we made in Space Engineers? What was it called? It was named after a city. I cannot remember what it is. Is there any way inside this structure? No, there's no doors. I guess there's nothing we can do. What was it? I literally can't remember. It was named after an American city. Was it the Detroit? I feel like it might be. You thought it was the Manhattan? It was definitely not the Manhattan, because that's a state. It was named after a city. You believe it was the Detroit? Sounds familiar? It feels familiar, right? And I know we were doing industry, and I was like, it's an industry city. That makes sense. I feel like it was the Detroit. But it, like, literally was this, but with an extra set of wheels. At one point, we had a gun on the top. Could be. Can't remember very well. The hard part is, like, we didn't say its name much in the VODs other than at the beginning, so I'd have to go and go through those VODs. Remember you sent Detroit to space at some point? Yeah, we sent it to space and got it onto the moon. Where it had a horrible crash. It had a horrible crash. Massive damage. I think it was Schilling's fault, right? Spectre? I think it was like shilling. Well, first things first, we ran out of fuel when we landed on the moon, which is bad. Yeah, we got off the moon eventually, but when we landed on the moon, we had no fuel, and it was a huge fuel problem. Yeah, we ran out of hydrogen. But there was a lot of damage that occurred, I believe, because Shilling was being reckless with the small skippers, the small jumpers. Whoa! Pirate sniper. Okay, alright. Everyone just imagine just being on guard duty and you're just hanging out here. You're just like, alright, well, you know, just same old normal day, nothing special. And this thing comes just barreling off of the literal summit of this mountain, lands, knocks your barrier slightly, a big turret rotates around and just blows you up. What a way to die. Like, you barely have enough time to go on the radio. You're like, boss, I think we have a thunk. Boom. That as well. And your nuke missile that... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the nuke missiles really messed up the Detroit, that's for sure. Alright, where are they? I don't see anything. Are they all up above? Let's find out. Knock, knock. Yep. Got some moving. Pirate sniper here. Poke your head around, please. Oh! Whoops. That was a lot more fireworks than I was expecting. Whoops. Heads up, please. Aw, my assassination ended. Alright. Come on now. Goodness, I can't get around that around the side of that. Oh, that was a big whiff. Wait, Ton who? Ton Actus. This guy's named. Something important about this named guy? Is there something important about this named guy? Is Ton Actus on any of our logs? Ton Actus. Is this like a side quest for one of our companions, and I didn't bring the right companion? Okay. Conactus is dead. We got something in our inventory. But is Tonactus, does anyone know, is Tonactus important? Did I mess this up? Do we have to do this again? Close range sniper rifles. Come here, you. Oh, I can't whack him. It's already dead. Oh, right over his shoulder. Brutal. Okay, enough of this nonsense. Get the pistol out. So now, pirate. Come on now. Jeez, he took a lot of hits. Oh, he's got immunity. Yeah, he takes like no damage with immunity. That's crazy. Marksman. Let's go. Nice. Alright. I hope that guy wasn't anyone important. I really do. I kind of blew up the entire upper floor. What? Oh! Wait, was he the smuggling guy? Cause was he the smuggling guy? Look at this. It's like everything we need. Everything we could want. Oh, more tungsten rods. Excellent. Okay. Hanging in the back of the safe is a suit of armor, obviously made for a Krogan. Was I supposed to do this with Rex? Was I supposed to do this with Rex? I feel like this might have been Rex's mission. Let me look this up real quick. Mass Effect 1. Rex mission. What's Rex's mission? I can't remember the guy's name anymore. Yeah, this is Rex's mission. Dang it! This is Rex's mission. Load. Alright, right here. Yes, load to here. This is Rex's mission. I just looked it up. I didn't read anything other than I literally just typed up Mass Effect 1 Rex mission and then just scrolled down to see if there was a name that popped up, and Tanos Tanos, I don't even remember the guy's name anymore, popped up. So yep, we were supposed to do this with him. So let's go back to the Normandy. We're gonna have to go bounce around the planet again, but that's fine. We have to bring Rex with us. Whoops. My bad. So we'll take Rex in place of Williams. It's fine. Whoops, the daisies. Try that again. I was like, oh, he's named. Something happened. Something's important. I knew it. Rex with us for no reason. Yeah, I know, right? All right, we'll land. It'll load. It'll say who you taking with. And I will say, we're taking Rex and Liara. Perfect. Let's go. We'll have to give Rex some upgrades and whatnot when we get into that building. Phew. Okay. We saved it. Good thing we didn't overwrite that save. Could have been bad. Alright. Where was it? From here. Hidden structure. Anomaly. Gotta go there first. Alright, we'll go do that circuit one more time. Unfortunately, we have to do the whole circuit. If I'd saved right out in front of the building prior to attacking, we could have left to the Normandy, picked up Rex, came back, and then gone in. But, ah well. So it goes. But wait, I don't think Rex talked about this guy. We don't even have a mission for him. We've got a Garrus mission. You know, let's go back to the Normandy and let's talk to people. Let's go back to the Normandy and talk to people. Let's go talk to Rex and see if he gives us that, and talk to everyone else. We might need to just do some chatting before we do this, because we don't actually have the quest yet. Let's go ahead and save here. Go chat with... Oop, wrong way. Let's go chat with Rex real quick. Rex, would you like to give us some backstory information super quick before we go do a mission? I'm over here like, la-di-da, no problems. We're not going to end up running into any story stuff. We're just going to do some random exploration and the like, get a couple of levels. And it's like, no, actually we're doing story missions. It's like, whoa, whoops. Or at least like side quest story missions, but story missions nonetheless. Man, who painted these tiles? Look at these tiles. They have the TLX 008AT, like randomly spaced all over. It's like plastered everywhere. Who labeled all this? Whoever did it went crazy with the labeler. Alright, Ritz.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
So?
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
I mean, that's a good reason.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
Yeah, sometimes, not always.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
So I still don't have that quest for him yet.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy.
Huh.
I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
Interesting. I see.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Shepard?
I think we've already talked about these, though.
Are people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out.
Yeah, we already talked about
None
this.
of us are interested in staying in our own system.
How do we get his quest?
So long, Rex.
We'll go talk to everyone else here first. But we need to get his quest at some point. Williams?
Commander?
How we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? Like I said, the Rachni are dangerous. They proved that 2,000 years ago.
We already talked about this.
To let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to...
Yeah, we can skip that one.
Skipper.
Can we talk more?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm off duty until tomorrow. I was gonna have a small drink. Bit of a celebration. If you're interested.
What's the occasion?
What's the occasion?
It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Sure.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
Wait, what?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
Makes sense.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
What happened to your grandfather after the war?
He was relieved of command as soon as Shanxi was liberated. They brought him back to Earth in irons, but there was never a trial. They quietly demoted him and stuck him behind a desk. He retired a year later and spent the rest of his life working construction in the colonies. Sometimes we hear about attempts to get him exonerated in some official way. Nothing ever comes of them.
If you do it without Rex, you can probably bring it up later. I was just looking to see if we can get Rex to actually give us the quest, so we actually have the quest on hand, and we get the lore about talking to him about this guy prior to actually going and killing him. Is what I was aiming for, but might not be able to. We'll see.
As I recall, your grandfather held out for a long time.
The Turians wrecked the orbitals in the first wave and occupied the major cities. They sat in orbit, dropping rocks on anything that moved. Granddad dispersed the troops, but when they went into the cities for supplies, the Turians would wreck a block to eliminate one fire team. Civilians were dying, his troops were starving, and he couldn't contact Alliance High Command. So he surrendered the garrison.
He refused to sacrifice his men just to save face for humanity. You planning to throw yourself on a sword to save face for him?
Would it make a difference? He's gone now. Dad's gone too. And who would it impress? I'll never be good enough for the Alliance. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
No options to do so.
You're a valuable part of my crew, Williams. If I want an opinion from the head, I go to Alenko. When I want one from the heart, I go to you.
I also play a mean game of pool. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
Ah, cool.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
All right, Garrus, you're up. You're next on the
Commander,
docket. Let's chat.
What can I do for you?
What's the matter?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
I mean, he's only so much of a step ahead of us because I'm constantly doing other things, but you know.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
Sure.
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
It's possible, but what specifically are you worried about?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
We'll see.
It'll depend on the situation. I'm not committing to anything until I've got him in my sights.
Fair enough. Either way, I'm right behind you, Commander.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see. We'll make a decision at the time. All right, Tally. We gotta check up on you. How you doing? How are things going back here?
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
Really? I feel like we're only halfway through the game at best.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
An important part.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tally.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
True, we are looting level 8 gear out of 10 for max. True, we are getting near the end in that regard. We should take a look at what our level is. We're pretty high up there. We've got to be like level 15 or something by now. Sounds near the end-ish. True. It does, yeah.
I'm going to miss you when you go back to your own people, Tally.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
Alright, cool.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, next up, we gotta go talk to Alenko. Alright, Cade and Alenko. We'll stare into each other's eyes longingly for a hot second, and then we'll have a good conversation. This happens every time. Then we'll talk to, Viara? And that's the last one? Yeah. And that'll be everyone. Alright, Alenko. Talk to me. After we quickly stare at each other.
Anything you need, Commander?
Alright.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway?
Oh yeah, we already talked about this one. Rather, personal insight?
Killed her own mom.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
Okay.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Okay, can you retrofit? It's a good question. Yeah, that's exactly right. Just a good bit of staring at first.
Ever thought about going back under the knife? Maybe get an upgrade?
No thanks, Commander. One slip and you can't remember your own name. The L2s spike higher anyway. My abilities would drop with pain-free L3s. That'd be a cold day before I turn myself over to a Canadic subsidiary.
Yeah, it's still around?
I haven't heard anything about Canadics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Canadics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Canadics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and EZO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Right.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
Yeah, good question. Why didn't we ask the Asari, though?
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Interesting, okay. It's like an intro to the IT Crowd Season 1. Best thing for new employees is size them up with a good long... Yeah, with the long hard stare. Exactly right. Yeah, it's super shady. So, like, they have the first contact war with the Turians. The war ends, and then this company immediately hires Turian mercenaries to help with figuring out how to do biotic stuff. It's crazy. I'm sure they meant well. No. Do you have what you do what you have to do? Yeah, to do what you have to do.
I'm sure Canadics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernon.
What?
A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
The option I had is you do. Was you do. Not the company does what it does. Good gracious. Oh, there's also exactly 0 Turian biotics as well in games. Weird. And yet they're the experts we went to. Very bizarre. Maybe they're just really rare. I don't know. They were bust a guy. But did his training work? Yeah.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
All right.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Thank you, Lieutenant. Yeah, Shepard's locker is here. Oh, recover items. What? What? I was able to recover those items. Weird. Okay. All right, Liara. You're the last one on the list. If you had any sense of the context, you'd know they were talking about the company. I guess that makes sense.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I mean, it does make sense. I do get why. It's just... It felt weird, the way it was written. Because I would have... if it was me, I would have said they did what they thought they needed to do, right? Not you do what you do, right? But, man, talking to third person. Guess it makes sense.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
Is this a proposal? Spiritual exchange? Yeah, that was pretty flirty. It was pretty... Yeah, it's really... Yeah. Shepard's on it. But also, yeah, the dialogue options should actually match what it says. It'd be nice if they did. Nice if they did, but they don't.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
Ducky, you're saying we don't... nothing in this game? We wait till the next one? We can... Wait, but can't we pick one this game and pick one next game? Can we not? I'm pretty sure we can. I thought that was the plan. I thought that was the plan. I thought this was all laid out. I thought we all sorted this out last week? Yesterday? Oh, they get pissy about it? I mean, that makes sense, but where? We got other people we can take on missions. We can just leave them on the boat. Right? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly right, Minnie. Exactly right. You can romance different people in different games. You don't have to stick to one all the way through. You know, Shepard isn't marrying anyone. There's no, like... Let's be honest here. There's no real promises being made. The only promise is to ourselves and what we'll do in the next game.
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
Man, she's flustered. Holy moly. Understandable, though, too. But look at this man. Are you seeing this man? Look at this man. Makes sense to be flustered. Unbelievable. She said the S word. Oh, no. Oh, you're right, Minnie. Terrifying. The Crimson Chin? I mean, almost. He almost is.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it, not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
Very pushy.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
Alright, so it looks like we're gonna go, what, Williams then?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah? It kind of feels like that's the end of that one. Before we end up with, no? Because it feels like I just, that one was the failure on that one. It's like you had to be pushy on that one. Anything but Williams? But Saren is a storyline. Saren can't hide. It's true. Did we just shut ourselves out of the romance tree on this one? We can always reload, but there's a lot of conversating we just had with all the peoples. So, I don't really want to redo it. If we can help it, at least. But we can, if we need to. Does anyone know? Did we have to be pushy? I mean, she's only 106. Like... romance only happens at scripted times. I mean, that makes sense. Anyway, what do we have here? So we still don't have... I still want to get Rex's quest on here if we can do it. But you do need to flirt through, though, to get the scenes. Alright, well, it is what it is. Anyway, what we will do, though, is we're going to go ahead and end the stream here today. We're going to end it here today. We're going to end it today. We'll be back tomorrow, though. Not for more Mass Effect. Tomorrow's going to be more Bioshock. I know. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. We got to end it. It's been a 5-hour stream. I need to go and pack up and go to bed. Because, you know, it's Tuesday. Got to get up in the morning. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid here. See if we can find someone who's playing this game. Who's playing this game that we can go ahead and raid? A bunch of people are playing this game. Actually, no, there's not a bunch of people. A lot less than before. Still a lot of people, but a lot less than before. Let's go ahead and let's raid this guy, I think. Hard to tell. I want to make sure we're not... No, let's... Is anyone playing one? No. No, I think everyone's playing not Mass Effect 1. Well, that's awkward. Then, let's instead, because I just want to avoid any spoilers. So instead, let's go ahead and we're going to, but it's just noon in your time zone. What we'll do instead here is we'll go ahead and we'll give Altafunk a raid. He raids us from time to time. We should raid him as well. He's currently playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord, which is an amazing game, and we played last year. Around this time, actually. Last year, we played it. It's really good. We'll go ahead and give him a raid. I'll hang out and chat for a while, and then I'll eventually hop out and go to bed. But at least this way, no chance of spoilers. We'll be back again tomorrow for Bioshock Infinite. That'll be both tomorrow and the day after. And then we'll be back on Monday for Monday, Tuesday, continuing on Mass Effect. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, everyone. I really appreciate you guys being here. This has been a lot of fun. See you next time. Bye-bye.